Dog off at the groomer.
My dog didn't move it today. Yeah, it'll be the Sopranos.
Hi, everyone.
Judge Mike.
Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I don't hear anybody say anything. Correction, do they all say I do? Okay, thank you. Please be seated.
Interpreter, are you there?
Who's the interpreter today? I don't know. Oh, here we have somebody. In the Spanish interpreter there? Oh boy, it's Friday. All right, when the Spanish interpreter arrives, we'll
Yes.
swear him in.
Sorry about that. I just got promoted.
Okay, good morning. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Good
Yes,
morning.
ma'am.
With your right hand, do you swear to well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, questions asked and answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do.
What is your name?
My name is Jose Zamora. Zamora.
Thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra aquí por a nombre de alguien, por favor, ponga su nombre en lo que es la caja del chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
You need to sign this one. Good
Yes,
morning.
On behalf of the state, good morning.
Good morning. I can't hear you, Mr. Wilson. You have to unmute. Is TGK promoted? Let's see.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. John Wilson, Assistant Public Defender for the Warrant Calendars.
Thank you. Good morning. We're going to get started now. We have Tony DeFell. Good morning, sir. You have
Yes,
an
ma'am.
arrest warrant from the state of Tennessee. The warrant was issued July 25th of 2025 for aggravated assault and theft of property. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Tennessee.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen up. Tennessee has up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed, and you got a B-25 case. So it's some type of a misdemeanor case. So once that case is closed out, you'd be brought back here and we notify Tennessee to pick you up. That's a waiver. The other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Tennessee. Then a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. What do you want to do, sir? Waiver, contest?
So you saying can I bond out?
No.
I can't
No
bond.
bond. No bond.
I was arrested when the warrant was issued. I was in this jail.
I know that happens sometimes, but still they want to see you and it's no bond. So you can either waive extradition or contest. It's your choice.
What you mean by waive?
Well, waive means you're agreeing to be transported to Tennessee and you'll go there 30 days, within 30 days after the Miami case is totally closed out.
There's
So
no
that's-
way I can just get time
No.
served or nothing like that.
I don't know what you can do on your Miami
I just got
case.
out the hospital. I literally just got out the hospital. And the same day I
okay.
got out the hospital, I just got arrested.
So
for
tell
something
me
I
what you
do.
want
I
to
didn't
do,
do that.
because, okay, you got to
I
tell me
haven't
what
done anything.
I'll treat it as a contest, no bond, appoint the public defender's office for you,
Sure.
reset it in 30 days. Have a nice day.
No, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to. If I have to go ahead get extradited or do like, can I get a bond or R&R? I'm trying to see how much my
So
bond.
listen carefully. It's no bond. Once you get to Tennessee, they'll be happy, I'm sure, to give you a bond. But when you're outside the state that issued the warrant, it's no bond. So
Yes,
if you
ma'am.
want
You can send me back to Tennessee.
you want to waive extradition, agree to go once your Miami case is closed.
So how long do that take?
It's up to you. I don't know.
I just did 30 some days, and I just paid.
One moment.
Corrections, what is his Miami case for?
Petty theft.
Petty, so as soon as that one is closed out, you'll be brought back here and we'll hopefully be able to send you to Tennessee, but that's up to the misdemeanor court. You want to waive or you want to contest?
I'm on a misdemeanor charge right now. I didn't in here.
You gotta tell me, waive or contest? Which one do you want to do? Otherwise, I'll treat it as a contest. You have a chance to speak to a
I just
lawyer.
want to waive. I just want to waive.
All right,
I'm
waive
trying
or
to
no
make my
bond.
I'm trying to make my
Is-
bond.
There's no bond on this case, sir.
I'm saying you saying in Tennessee, but you saying I have to do 30 days for this, and the bond is only 150.
No, sir, I didn't say that at all.
They told me that my bond was 150. That's why I'm asking. Like they
It's-
just been putting charges on me and harassing me.
Mr. Wilson,
Yes, Your Honor.
it's getting confused with you speaking to
Yes,
him and me at the same time.
My
If you
apologies.
have a Miami case, even with a bond, even if you post it, you still can't get out of jail because you're being held with no bond on the warrant from Tennessee. Once the Miami case is closed out, and hopefully it will be closed out soon. Corrections, is there a court date or no?
Plea is going today, Your Honor, for arraignment on that.
Okay.
I have a paid lawyer. I want to speak with my paid lawyer. but
Okay,
I haven't
I'm treating
got
it as a
any chances.
contest. Contest, appoint
I
the
have
public
been treated.
defender.
I have been treated not right. I have not been treated right.
Okay.
I've been beat, jumped
Yeah,
by
you're getting, sir,
5 officers, and I'm being treated worse than a slave right now. And I've been beat, jumped in this facility that I'm in right now.
okay, so
By
sir,
5
I'm
officers, I didn't
treating
do
this as,
anything.
thank you, I'll just contest.
My
appoint the
lawyer is
public
Larry. My
defender.
lawyer is Larry Sims. I want to
Give him a
speak with my
good.
lawyer, Larry Sims.
You can go
I've been
speak to him.
kidnapped. I've been kidnapped.
Do not send a waiver for him. I'm treating it as a contest because he wants a lawyer. He wants to speak to the lawyer. He will not give me a
I
definitive.
just said I have a paid lawyer. I want to get
Right.
sent back to Tennessee. Yes, you can send me back to Tennessee, or
You
you
want
can
to
let me
waive?
get
Do
released.
you want,
Or you can
want
just let
to,
me get released and let me pay my bond.
no
Or you can
bond,
just give me
reset
a
it
R&R.
30
Why y'all
days,
stay hold me?
September 15th. Thank you. Goodbye. Take him away. Next is
Do
Terrence
I get the
Fitzgerald.
waiver? Do I get the waiver?
No, not until you speak to a lawyer, sir. Okay.
I'm saying I want to waive the right. Yes, I want to waive my right. I want to go and get sent
Ms.
to
Romes,
Tennessee
it's
so I
your
can handle my
call. He's
business.
all over the place.
I would treat it as a contest, Your Honor. He hasn't been clear. He doesn't appear to understand, and he has a private lawyer who can explain it to him given the time.
Okay, reset September 15th, no bonds. He can always come back if he changes his mind. Next, we have, I said the quash one. Then we have Juan Ristano. That was a lot for the first thing in the morning. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Ristano. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
Thank you,
Your Honor.
sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Texas. It says felony engaging in organized criminal activity. And it says the warrant was issued May 21st of 2025. There is no bond on the warrant. Once you get to Texas, you may be entitled to a bond. But right now,
The paperwork said I had a bond of 2,500.
you have to be in the state of Texas to get it. So once you're in Texas, you'll be able to post that bond. Outside
I
the state
can't-
of Texas, it's no bond.
I can't get house arrest or something like that for.
No, you can't. I'm sorry, sir. It's no
Well,
bond
I
on this
have to
warrant.
wait here.
So listen, I'll tell you what your choices are. You can either waive extradition, agree to be sent to Texas, and Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. We try and get you out of here quicker within 15 days, but you have a local case pending, so that case has to be closed first before you can be sent over to Texas. So right now, if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out. Texas has up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once your Miami case is closed, you're brought back here, and then we notify Texas to come get you. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in Texas, and a lawyer would be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. Those are the two options. Most people waive. Obviously, it's your choice, sir. Whatever you like to do.
All right, so I didn't understand. If I waive it, I get the right
I
to.
speak too fast. I'm sorry. So if you waive extradition, that means you're agreeing to have Texas officials come here and pick you up, but they can only pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Did you understand that? They
And
have
how
up to
long does it take for my Miami case to be closed?
I don't know. That's up to you. I have no say over that. I have no control.
So I have to wait here until my Miami case is done and then they get 15 days?
No, well, they have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. We
So after
notify,
my Miami case is done?
correct. They have up to 30 days to pick you up, but we try and get you out here quicker and try and get them here within 15 days, but it's up to Texas.
Yeah, but it's after my Miami case is done. So
After your Miami case.
how
is-
long my Miami case would take to close?
So I just told you, I don't know. I have no control over that. That's up to you, your lawyer, and the judge presiding over that case.
So now when I talk to them, they'll let me know?
I don't know.
Cause I,
I know nothing about it. You want to waive or do you want to contest?
say it again?
Would you like to waive extradition and agree to be sent to Texas? Or do you want to fight the warrant and contest extradition? Even if you contest, I can appoint a lawyer for you. If you cannot afford one, you can speak to the lawyer. And if you change your mind, you can always come back and see us.
Yeah,
Okay. Contest, sir, do you own your home?
no,
Appoint
waive. I wanna waive it.
You just told me you want to talk to a lawyer.
No, I wanna get out of here the quickest I can.
Oh, that's a waiver. Okay, waiver, no bond, reset date. When's he going to see a judge on his Miami case? Now?
August 19th.
This afternoon, Your Honor.
Okay, so we'll reset his case. What's Monday? Let's set it up Monday, August 18th to see if he's closed out his Miami case. We'll see you Monday, and if you've closed out the Miami case, we'll be able to start the extradition, okay? Make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. Have a good day.
Oh, say it again? I was listening to you. Can you say it again?
Okay,
We were
maybe
talking
Mr.
to you at the
Wilson,
same time.
no worries. So, sir, make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Texas. And if you close out your Miami case this afternoon, on Monday, we'll be able to notify Texas to come pick you up. Okay?
Okay.
Have a
And
nice
if
day.
they don't pick me up in 15 days, they get 15 more days?
Correct. After 30 days of being notified to pick you up, if they do not come and collect you, I will release you.
Okay, wow.
Have a nice day. Next, we have Santonio Wiggins.
So I
Mr.
gotta-
Wiggins here. He has locals. Is Mr. Wiggins coming in? Is he at TGK?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Thank
Oh,
you.
present,
Thank
Your
you. Good morning, Mr. Wiggins.
Good
Where-
morning, Your Honor.
Did he close his local case or what?
No, Your Honor. He has a dollar bond.
Don't pay it. If you pay it, it will drop off the calendar and take forever to get closed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we'll reset it. If the next court date is Monday, so we'll reset it Tuesday, August 19th to see if you close it out.
That's it.
That's it. Have a nice day. Next is Brianne Herx. Okay, while we're waiting, let's see, we got a few ladies, so I can't really start jumping around.
Perks.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
So your local case is now closed. You had a 92-day sentence. Corrections, do you know when the sentence expires or has it expired?
It's expired. Should be.
All right, let's find out.
I have that
Corrections.
yesterday. He was sentenced to CTS.
Great, she's ready to be picked up from Kentucky. So can you please notify Kentucky to come and get her?
Yes, it's true.
So locals closed, reset it for 15 days. That will be, what is that, September 15th? No, September 2nd?
Seconded.
Reset 9/2 to make sure, and that's not, the first is Labor Day, right?
Yes,
So reset 9/2 to see if she gets picked up by then. Thank you. Next, we have Dorothea Coleman. Who in your office is following through with these? You sent emails and TTYs. They claim it was never received.
Correct, Judge. Deputy Jordan, she
Yeah, she's on top of
is pretty
things.
thorough, but yes.
She is.
she's
Hi,
something that,
good morning, Ms. Coleman. Unfortunately, is that Georgia needs an extension of time to pick you up for whatever reason. They claim they did not get the notification. And I know we sent it on our end because our deputy here is very on top of things. So they're requesting extension of time to pick you up to August 28th. the most they can hold you is August 30th, so I'm not setting it September 2nd. I'm setting it on August 29th to see if she gets picked up by the 28th, okay?
Is there any way that I could do a bond?
I can't give you a bond. Listen, they don't pick you up by then, I'm releasing you. How's that?
Okay.
All right, I'm sorry about the delay. Reset date is August, what did I say, 29th?
Yes.
August 29th. Next we have is Joshua Canelo.
Oh,
You know, he was taken to circuit court today. We need to reset it for Monday.
Thank you. Reset August, what is that, the 18th?
oh, here comes the Cali guy.
Then we have Charles Dennis. Mr. Dennis here.
Zoom from pretrial detention center.
I don't see him. Mr.
Oh.
Dennis has locals pending. The next court date is September 4th. We'll reset September 5th. We'll let him know when he gets here. Okay, that's it for the out-of-states. Have a good weekend, Ms. Ramos.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
Next calendar is the in-state warrants. We have Herbert Sama. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Collier County, Florida. The warrant was issued on April 7th of 2025 for a violation. I don't know if that's pretrial release conditions. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Collier County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for September 2nd to make sure you've been picked up. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can walk in there, it stinks. You can't even, you'll be overwhelmed by the fumes. If you walk in there, just go ahead, they're all sleeping. Nobody will bother you. The door's closed, make sure to close it behind you because it smells so bad. I had this once years ago, it's something in the pipes that has to be cleaned. Okay, thank you. All right, next, Vincent Hooks. Hi, Mr. Hooks, Metro West 2. Good morning. You were arrested on a warrant from Broward. It's a hold from Broward County. Has it ever been reduced to a warrant?
Judge, I have, can you make me a co-host, please?
Sure. 1 second.
Sure.
Okay, you're a
So
co-host.
There we go. So he's got, I see the hold, but there's also a fugitive warrant. Corrections, has it been converted? Or is that a different fugitive
Yes,
warrant?
it's FW 24I 02767.
Is he on the list to go? Be picked up?
No, Your Honor, he closed his cases yesterday.
Oh, very well. So, sir, it's been, so you have a warrant now from Broward County. I'm not sure what it's for, but you got one. I don't know if it's a violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is September 2nd to make sure you are transported there. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next case we have is Nathaniel Pena on Zoom at pretrial. Mr. Pena, do you speak English? Good morning. You have there's a lot going on. It says hold for agency, hold for immigration, bench warrant. 1 second, please.
I think it's a VOP in Leon County that has not been converted. I can reach out to his probation officer.
Okay. Wait a minute. Somebody make me cuckoo today. Okay, so you have looks like you have a hold from Leon County and you're gonna have to wait for that warrant the hold to be converted to a warrant. I can set it in a few days. Corrections, does he also have an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So when do you want me to set it? Next week, what? Wednesday,
Maybe later
Thursday?
because it's a faraway county. It may take a while.
Well, they better not take too long or I'm not gonna hold them.
Let's say Thursday. I'll send an email.
Okay, reset it the 21st.
Right. Junior, does the day count for them to come pick me up from Tallahassee or doesn't count?
No, but I'm not gonna keep you more than 30 days total, so if they better come get you quick. But if they don't come get you, you're gonna go, and I release, you're gonna go to immigration. So it's, I don't know, I may want to be better off going to,
So from here, I gotta wait 30 more days from now on.
yeah, it's up to 30 days pretty much, but they'll come quick. Once they get that warrant issued, they do transports once a week, all the counties. Okay, we'll
Thank you.
try, but can you reach out to somebody, Miss F, to follow up
I'll,
on this?
I'll send an email this afternoon.
All
I
right,
don't
thank
know
you.
where they gonna follow up at.
Say it again, sir?
Where they gonna follow up at. And how they can follow up.
So I'm gonna tell the probation officer they've gotta have a warrant signed by a Broward County judge so that Leon County will come and get you. So I'm gonna have the probation officer work on a warrant.
Also, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you, so if you have any questions, you can use the free phone at the jail to call the public defender's office, okay?
All right, I don't got no probation, right? I don't
It's a probation hold.
probation. No, I don't got no
I mean,
probation.
it's a hold. It said at that violation of probation. That's what I read.
No, it's a case that got opened in Tallahassee. So.
Then can you follow through with it, Miss F?
I'll figure it out, Miss. I'll figure it out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now I got another A form for Vincent Hooks. I thought we just did his case.
I think that was probably the warrant that they.
Oh, got it. It was just in the wrong spot. Thank you. Tristan Lynch is next.
Thank you.
That's it, sir. Have a good one. We'll see you next week.
Coming up, yeah.
You got the next date for Thursday, right? The 21st for Mr. Pena. Hi, Mr. Lynch. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on August 1st of 2025, not in custody capias for battery on a person aged 65 or older and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You may be eligible for a bond. I'll reset the case in the afternoon to see what bond Broward will agree to, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, Your Honor, just to be clear, you're setting a bond today?
Your Honor, I'll
What?
speak with, as soon as we get done. I'll speak
It's up to Broward County to tell me the amount.
Yeah.
So we'll see you this afternoon. Next we have is Cody Richer. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued January 7th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You'll have to wait up to 15 days to be picked up by Monroe County. The reset date is September 2nd to make sure you are picked up. If you have any questions about the warrant, you can call the public defender's office. Do you understand all that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I got resets for the afternoon. I'll keep the calendar here. Now I'm ready to start the regular calendar. I have some private lawyers and I know they're all ready to go, I'm sure. Give me a minute to get them. The first one says May Garcia Mora, page 1. Who is the private lawyer, please? There's another private lawyer that popped up. I'm going to also need Fred Oliver Bellard. I don't have that one too.
Well, all three of them.
I only have one. Oh, they're all here.
Love it.
2. I don't have one for that name. Okay. Oh, it's there. I got all the private lawyers. Thank you. Mr. Takashel's here.
Is that in order?
Okay, and the order you came is the way I call it, I think, I hope. Page 1, May Garcia Mara.
Good morning.
Good morning. Miss Garcia Mara, do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Oh, hi, Miss Corey. You want to announce for the record?
Morning, Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Happy
Thank
Friday.
you. Happy Friday. All right, so Miss Garcia Mara, you were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, filing false or misleading insurance documents or statements, and conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. Art Takashel on her behalf.
Do you know she needs the interpreter? Please don't interrupt me when let the interpreter interpret. Unfortunately, he's not interpreting.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's because I know somebody else came in and I was totally thrown out, man. Right?
Why is today different than all other days? We're used to this already. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We do this every day. So she does need the interpreter, okay?
Yes.
So,
Correct.
ma'am, you were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, filing false or misleading statements or supporting documents, and conspiracy to commit grand theft.
Sí, buenos días. Señor, usted fue arrestada por robo mayor, que es un delito mayor en segundo grado. Además, dando declaraciones falsas o engañosas en documentos y conspiración para cometer robo mayor.
And ma'am, your attorney is present. Can you please state your name for the record and say whatever else you want to say?
Su abogado está presente. ¿Puede usted decir su nombre, por favor? Y cualquier otra cosa que quiera decir.
Arturo Taquechel, on behalf of May Garcia Mara, Your Honor. Your Honor may remember her husband showed up before Your Honor a couple days ago on the exact same charges yesterday. And Your Honor saw fit to refer him to pretrial services for release. I'd be asking that you do the same for Miss Mara.
Sí, señora, a nombre de la señora García, de la señora Mora, soy Arturo Techel. Su señoría, usted recuerda, vino su esposo hace un par de días, ayer, acerca de los cargos, y su señoría está pidiendo que se le refiera a servicios previo a juicio.
So she's getting paid to fill up like physical therapy forms, which resulted in insurance being billed over $28,000.
Yes.
Y esto fue terapia física, formularios de terapia física que fueron llenados, se enviaron a la compañía de seguros, que terminó facturándose cerca de $28,000.
I thought I said a bond for him.
No, Your Honor, you set an alternate bond for him.
Really?
But then you referred him to pretrial services. It's F25-17347.
And state what's your position? What do you want?
I mean, if she's similarly situated to the co-defendant, I guess. Right, I wasn't here. Somebody was covering for me, Your Honor, did.
No, yeah, you weren't there.
Oh, okay. We had one like this yesterday too, where I didn't give pre-trial.
Right, Isaac was covering for me.
So, ma'am, how long have you lived here in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted aquí en Miami, Florida?
10 años.
Okay.
10 years.
All right. Was she eligible for pretrial?
Yes, she
Pretrial
was.
services, alternate bond, count 1, grand theft is $5,000. Count 2, filing false or misleading documents for insurance, $2,500. And count 3, conspiracy to commit grand theft is $2,500.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. So
en lo que es la acusación número 1 de robo mayor, son $5,000 de fianza. En la acusación número 2, $2,500. Y la 3, lo que es la conspiración para cometer gran robo, $2,500.
All right, ma'am, you have a good attorney. Make sure you listen to what he tells you. Have a good day.
¿Tiene usted un buen abogado, señora? ¿Tiene usted un buen abogado? Por favor, escuche a su abogado.
Pretrial alternates bonds, okay?
Yeah, Mr. Interpreter, could you make sure she understands that she's getting out on pretrial services? Thank you.
Sí, va usted a salir va a recibir el programa de servicios previo a juicio.
It means you can either get out of jail for free with pretrial services or post a monetary bond of $10,000.
Lo cual quiere decir que usted puede salir de la cárcel haciendo ese programa de servicios previo a juicio o depositando una fianza de $10,000.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, next case I'm calling is on page 11, Zohar Sultan. Attorney Berkeley, can you raise your hand on Zoom so I can promote you, please? Thank you.
Yeah, no, he's not here yet. We need to pass him.
Oh, hold on. When he gets here, I'll recall it. Okay, I'm sorry about the delay. The next one is Fred Ballard. I don't have a page number on it. I'm sorry.
Hello, Attorney Berkeley here for Sultan. How are you?
Good, how are you? But he's not here yet. You have to wait. So I'm going to make you back as an attendee, and when we're ready, I'll recall you. Hopefully they'll get him soon. I'm sorry about that. Okay.
But he's definitely coming though, right? He's
No,
definitely
he's
coming. He's-
Yeah, I hope so. They have
Yeah,
to go get him.
okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Villar has a misdemeanor domestic violence case that he's going to DV court at 11.
All right. I'm looking for Fred Ballard, his attorney. Could they please raise their hand? There they are.
Good morning, Your Honor. Denver McCartney on behalf of Mr. Belliard.
Okay, good morning. How do you spell your first name? Could I write it down here? Everybody who's the attorney.
Denver like the city, Denver, Ryan, Ryan, McCartney like Paul.
Okay. Thank you. Good
Your
morning.
Honor, we have had an opportunity to review the A form. We'll be
One
standing
second.
silent.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Ballard. You were arrested for a case from February 22nd of 2025, and the charge is burglary with an assault or battery. Your attorney is here. If you want to say hello to him, you can. I need a review.
Good morning, sir. We've been in contact with your family and we'll be out to speak to you soon.
Thank you.
Okay. So there's technically probable cause for the charge. I take it he's not living with the victim. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Ciante Tap. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I actually have a stay away order on her, Your Honor.
Okay. What does
had
that have to do with the one I'm just ordered on you?
I'm not sure, but they had originally dismissed my.
Listen, I don't need to hear anything about anything else. Right now, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. They're asking me to hold you at no bond, since this is a first-degree felony punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. So do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. You want to ask me anything, Ms. McCartney? Technically, it's a burglary with an assault or battery because he entered the vehicle back in
Yes, Judge.
February, and I think he punched her. He punched her several times.
We understand, Judge. We understand it's going to be a no bond hold at this time.
Unless you ask me for something else, I can always deny their motion.
Your Honor, at this point, we understand that the state's motion is pending. We will accept the no bond hold. We'll evaluate the pretrial detention motion. There's some other issues that are happening at this point.
Okay, I understand. State?
State files a motion for pretrial detention. There's probable cause. And it is a qualifying offense.
Does he have anything in Broward pending?
He does have, not pending, but he's got some criminal history, some prior arrests. Looks like there was a VOP 2017.
Where's his priors? Let me see here.
I don't know if he's got immigration issues or what his status is.
He didn't have any immigration hold. He has nothing out of Broward? You
He
don't want
does.
to? Oh, he does.
Some criminal history out of Broward.
Okay.
There was a withhold for fraudulent use of personal identification with a probation violation, but that was, looks like 2015, 2017.
All right. You don't want to ask for a bond?
Your Honor, we're not asking for a bond at this point.
I
We'll review the
understand.
pretrial detention motion. And
Okay, I understand there's other issues. No bond at this time. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You're going to see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. All right, you have a
Thank you,
good
Your Honor.
lawyer. Listen to what she tells you. Thank you so much.
Sir.
Pardon?
Okay, next, correction, did you get Mr. Sultan in yet? This attorney is
Yes,
very
Your Honor,
busy.
he's here.
All right, let me promote him again. Good morning. This is Mr. Sultan. Let me wait for your attorney to join again, rejoin.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, sir, you were arrested for a case from July 16th. The charge is aggravated battery with a
That's
deadly
July
weapon and aggravated
16th.
assault with a deadly weapon.
July
So you're
16th or 23.
Huh? 2023. 2023. So it's 2 years old. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Lauren Berkeley on behalf of Mr. Sultan.
Hey, good morning. Anything you want to say? No hold?
Yes, Your Honor, it's my understanding he's being released on a no hold. And the state has no objection to him being released right away.
Corrections, there's no hold on F-25-5946. This case predates his open case.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. In regard to probable cause, I was actually at the station with Detective Plana yesterday. And we did speak with him, and that is where he effectuated the arrest. The arrest is allegedly predicated upon Mr. Sultan, who was locked out of his own apartment by this claimed victim. And again, she's the one in the F-25 case, and that case is about to be null-prossed by Attorney Cohn. This is unfortunately a woman with a vendetta. With that being said, she got into Mr. Sultan's unit. He's the sole unit owner. They were boyfriend, girlfriend. She locked him out. He attempted to get back into the unit. And when getting back into the unit, she was the aggressor pushing him out. In regard to the facts that are listed on the A form, I do not believe that it establishes probable cause. It leaves out a lot of pertinent facts that took place, like I just stated. But in regard to the facts on the A form, I do not believe that there's probable cause that my client was the aggressor. They claim that the object was a metal pipe type item. It was a
No, they said metal pole from an electric vacuum cleaner.
Yes, and it was a plastic pole that there was a photo illustrated yesterday. It looked like a blue plastic pole.
So that's not in this arrest affidavit.
Right, the
You're
attorney
saying-
can't testify.
You want me to reset it for the afternoon? We can do a
No.
probable cause hearing.
No, Your Honor. I mean, at this point, if there's going to be no hold and my client's going to be released, I'd rather that be the case, and then I'll just deal with it in the regular judicial proceedings.
All right, he also grabbed a knife and held it up. She warned him not to get near him. He left without further incident, so it sounds like it's a good thing they're not together. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alexandria Deriso. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, thank you. Technically, from the four corners of the arrest affidavit, there's probable cause for the charges. I understand it's from July of 2023.
When was it reported, Your Honor?
I was just looking at that now. The police case number says, it's weird,
I think
It
March,
says
if your honor looks at
March.
it says on March 23rd, 2025, they responded to the address.
the police case number is a 25 case number. Okay. I'll set a bond. Count one will be $1,500. Count two is $1,000. Is that okay?
Yes, Your Honor. And then to be clear, so there's no issue with corrections. There's no hold, no nothing. He can post the bond and get out, correct?
Corrections, did you mark the jail card no hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Berkeley, that's fine. There's no hold. He can post his bond. If there's any issues, we're here in the afternoon. Come back and see us. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you and make sure to keep all future court dates. Stay away from the victim. If she calls you, do not answer. Call your lawyer. Okay.
Thank you, Your
Thank you.
Honor. Thank
Have a
you,
nice
Judge.
day.
Thank you.
I read the stay away order, right? Yeah. Okay, I didn't mark it. Usually I write it and read it and that's it. I know it. I signed it. Okay, next we have any added terms for corrections. We have on page 1, Erica Pena.
Yana, she refused court. We need to reset her for the PM.
Your
Let
Honor,
me
please
review.
And corrections, can you tell me about the fugitive warrant?
It's from Broward, no bond. Did you hear me?
Yes, thank you so much.
Okay.
Corrections, you said she refused.
Yes.
We'll waive her presence.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office. Waive her presence, setting a bond. Count one is $2,000. Count two will be $500. Appointing public defender's office, waiving her presence. There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Next, we have Jeffrey Williams. Page 7. Good morning, Mr. Will. Is that Mr. Williams or is he refusing?
Mr. William?
That they told me to call that one next for corrections. I don't know if it's right. Page 7.
Page 7.
No, Your Honor, Charles Williams is, he's page.
No, I had 17 as somebody.
Page 13. Charles Williams, page 13.
Who's the gentleman beside you?
Again, I'm gonna do the chill.
This
Well,
is
this is the one that was next.
Oh, so we're doing
Okay.
out of facility now then.
I don't know. I'm calling the ones that the clerk and my bailiff handed me, so
We need
no
to agree on
worries.
an order and before we.
You see, I'm just gonna like go with the flow. Who's the next one?
This is Charles Williams. He's on page 13, number 39 on the calendar.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Williams. Sir, you were arrested for using a computer to solicit or lure a child to engage in sexual conduct, 2 counts, and 1 count of possession of pornography. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's an added charge. It's from June 28th. Let me review for probable cause. All right, so
Judge, I have some probable cause argument.
go ahead.
So with regard to the first charge, it should only be 1 count. And on the second charge, should be no probable cause, as it needs to be sexual conduct. And there's no sexual conduct.
State. Doesn't it per se if the fact it's a child and he's taking a photo and saving it in his phone to view the photograph?
Let me look at the statute because it's definitely lewd in nature.
Anyway, sir, while this case is pending, no contact with the alleged victim whose initials are WR, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school at all times. So.
It's definitely,
It has to, sexual performance is performance or part thereof, which includes sexual conduct.
But it would be possession of child pornography.
Okay. Count 1, there's probable cause for the charge of improper use of a computer to solicit a child. That's a second degree, I'm sorry, it's a second degree felony or third?
Third.
The third degree felony, it's a $2,500 bond. I don't know if you want count 2, if you want $1. I don't see probable cause for count 2.
Is it just one
$1 fine.
picture?
He said what, more than one picture?
Let me look. But it looks like there's 2 kids, right? Because it said the 13-year-old said
There's
he was
another,
FaceTime call with the defendant and a 10-year-old.
It looks
And
like the 13-year-old took a
took the
picture
picture.
of the FaceTime call that accidentally captured the other one's part and sent it.
So no, keep on reading. And then he's heard grandma coming, so he hit his phone in his pelvis area, exposing his private parts to the camera while on the FaceTime call.
It says on 2 occasions, this is
There's
why it's
probable cause for
on
count
2
two.
occasions, we asked him to send pictures of his private area.
$2,500 count two.
What does it say, 2 occasions?
So if the paragraph starting on Wednesday, August 13th, in the middle, it says on 2 occasions, the defendant asked him to send pictures. So there's
Okay,
2
gotcha.
occasions.
Count two is $2,500. Count three, it's possession of, I believe child pornography. That's going to be a $2,500 bond.
Corrections, he's being held no bond on other cases, is that correct?
Correct.
He has other cases. He was the basketball coach. Good day, sir. Next, we have George Ronquillo on page 8.
Judge, I'm gonna need a new microphone here. If IT can get me a new microphone, this button is not working well at all.
Okay.
This is Mr., you're number 17?
Mr. Ronquillo, sir, good morning. You were
Judge, this
arrested.
is Mr. Simon.
I guess it's not Mr. Ronquillo.
No, number 17 should be before Mr. Ronquillo.
You know what? Monday morning, I'm getting here at like early. It's 8 o'clock and I'm gonna make the calendar because I can't do this anymore.
This is Frederick
Yeah,
Simon, Ms. Corey?
Hold on, me.
Yes, you're Mr.
It's not
Simon.
you.
Yes.
It was you? Everybody is having too much cafe con leche in the morning.
Or maybe not enough?
Not enough. It's okay. He's worried. His doggy's getting neutered today. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's upset. What kind of doggy is it?
Haven't.
Havanese. Oh, poor little guy. Okay, we have Frederick Simon. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation, felony probation for 3 cases for F23-3976, F20-4261B, and F24-11370. So there's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday. And I
Yeah,
need a
he's also on probation on F20-4261B.
Thank you.
Total of 4 cases.
So that's 4. All right, so hold for the division judge. I need a review for probable cause. So it looks like it should be fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed, the 2nd-degree felony. All right, there's probable cause for count 1 and count 2, $5,000, I'm sorry, 2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day.
Now we have Mr. Ronquillo.
Okay, thank you. Mr. George Ronquillo on page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence, criminal mischief, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like it's
Start reading middle of page 4, paragraph, starting with immediately following the arrest.
so it's coming from a DUI check, a DUI stop. What, page 4?
Yep, paragraph starting with immediately following the arrest.
So it kicked Trooper Hernandez in the face while resisting, I guess, going back into the vehicle. There's probable cause for the charges except count 2. I didn't see a value for the damage to the rear, that window we kicked.
Yeah, count 3.
Guess he's having a bad day and he refused, so you get an automatic 1-year driver's license suspension. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500, and count 3, criminal mischief is $150. Good luck to you, sir. Next we have is, I hope it's the next one, page 8, Diaz Hernandez. All right.
Corrections, Diaz Hernandez doesn't have any holds, does he?
No, he has a misdemeanor, no valid driver's license, and he's going to jail arraignment next.
Okay.
He prefers Spanish, please.
Morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted fraudulent use of personal identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's got
Sí,
a
buenos,
fake
buenos
social
días,
security
señor.
card.
One moment.
Sí, fue usted arrestado, señor, por uso o por atento, por intento de uso de una identificación personal. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
It's a fake social security card and permanent resident card that he said he uses for work.
Sí, tiene una tarjeta de seguro social y una tarjeta de residencia permanente que dice que utiliza para trabajar.
No criminal history that I'm aware of, and I think he's been here since 22 in the United
Y
States.
dice que no estaba al tanto y ha estado aquí en los Estados Unidos desde el 2022.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Servicios previo a juicio y una fianza alterna de $2,500. Que tenga usted buen día.
Next case, William Tellez Reyes, page 9.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for perjury in official proceeding and false report of a crime to law enforcement.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Sí, buenos días, señor. Está usted arrestado, señor, por perjuria en un proceso oficial y reporte falso de un delito a un oficial.
So
I will
got-
appoint the I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio, señor.
So he got into a hit and run crash, and then he reported his car stolen and signed an affidavit to that effect.
Sí, él tuvo un accidente y reportó su vehículo robado después del hecho.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Sí, hay caso aprobable por estos cargos.
So count 1, perjury in official proceedings is $2,500. Count 2, false report of a crime is $500.
En la acusación número 1, perjurio de un proceso oficial, $2,500. Acusación número 2, reportar el falso reporte de crimen, es $500.
Corrections, did you say an immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Immigration hold, sir. Good day.
Además, tiene usted una orden de detención por parte de inmigración. Que tenga usted buen día.
It looks like he's from Nicaragua. All right, next we have page 13, Maicel Meneses Salastre. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Buenos días, habla. Okay.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, fue arrestado por huir y eludir un oficial de policía. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Hay causa probable de estos cargos. La fianza es $2,500. Que tenga buen
Judge,
día.
would you consider any program? This is a scooter.
No. Fleeing a police officer. No.
Right, it also talks about a struggle, and he's got an open case.
So is that it for the attorneys for corrections, and any other private lawyers appear that need to be called? I'm happy to call them. Any victims, witnesses? Otherwise, we're going to start on page 1. see, page 1, Leticia Ortiz. She's out on bond, hold for F 959690. Good morning, ma'am. Mr. Ortiz, you were arrested for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications and petty theft to a dwelling or curtilage. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold fee to see your judge on Monday. I just need a moment to review for probable cause. So she's what, stealing mail?
Yes. They found her with 34 pieces of mail belonging to different people, including bank statements, credit card statements, and other personal identifying information.
There's probable cause for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications and petty theft. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 will be $150. Have a nice day. Next is Sierra Jones, page 1.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Erica Cruz. Oh, I don't need this one, Eric, if you want to dispose of that. Thank you. Good morning. So, ma'am, you were arrested for possession, I'm sorry, improper exhibition of a weapon on school property and aggravated assault with a firearm. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this was yesterday at an elementary school. There's somebody here for you. Who are you, sir? What? Oh, the father, your child's father is present. Let me just review for probable cause. I guess you didn't have a good first day of school. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
So Judge, for count 1, it has to be exhibited. There's nothing indicating that a firearm was exhibited, Judge.
I don't think you can even ever possess it on school property. Oh, boy. Stay away from the alleged victim, Jennifer Escobar. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm sorry, you said for count 2, it doesn't look like she exhibited the firearm. She just said to the lady, who I guess is walking too slow to across the street with her autistic son, that she better move. She didn't say it
Correct,
that
Judge. She
nicely.
did not display or exhibit it in any way. The possessing or discharging weapons or firearms at a school-sponsored event or on school property indicates a person who exhibits a firearm. There's nothing indicating she exhibited it, Judge.
Trying to see
Okay.
what the charge is for possessing.
How do you know she didn't leave her purse in a car when she took her kid into school?
Well, the purse was in the bag, and
She's driving.
no, well, she told the victim, let's say, got out Okay, defendant then stopped her vehicle, got out with the purse, stated to the victim, say one more word and I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
Okay, but if she didn't show a gun when she said it, how does she know she had a gun? I think you have to show the gun in order for it to be an aggravated assault with
But I
a
think she
firearm.
brought the gun onto school property, is what I'm saying.
They're in the street.
No, it said, okay, well. It said the victim further stated defendant closed her bag, got in her vehicle and went inside the school.
Uh-huh. A lot of ladies leave their purse in the car. I mean, it doesn't say here.
The defendant was detained and the purse was seized.
Well, if she didn't exhibit the weapon on the school, it would not be probable cause for that charge based on
Let
what
me
Ms.
see if
Corey's
there's a
telling.
separate charge for possessing. Here, so it's, let's see.
Count
It
2 would be assault.
It would be 790.1152 C1. I can put.
And I don't know, the aggravated battery looks like it was an accident.
No, I think that she said, well, let's see. She said, hurry the fuck up. And then the defendant's vehicle bumped her side of her person. So it doesn't look like it was an accident.
Doesn't look like it was intentional either, Judge.
Per the victim, defendant intentionally struck the victim against her will with a vehicle. Count 3, there would be probable cause. Tell me about the count 1.
Okay, so let's see 7.
Or count 1.
All right, let's look at the statute. It was.
Exhibits. So count 2A.
Right.
It would be under 2A. So count 1, there would be probable cause. Count 2 is a probable cause for assault. And count 3, there's probable cause for the aggravated battery, although because she's victim says that, although I recognize it could have also been an accident.
I think in the context, it seems like it was on purpose.
Judge, it's not, just because the alleged victim says
You
it doesn't
know,
mean that that's an intent by Ms. Cruz.
all I can say is what a terrible way for your child to begin the first day of school with mom getting hauled off to jail. You know, you have to be an adult and set a good example and keep your, you need to relax. It's very upsetting. What do you want to say? Anything? Do you live with her?
I just stayed up with taking my son.
You were there?
Yeah, none of that.
The father's here and he's saying none of that happened like that. Speak in the microphone. What's your name?
Tori Hobbs. I mean, it was just, she knew the officer that spoke Spanish, so she was older, so they went to talking in Spanish, and he went with whatever she said because her purse was in a car. She never had a purse on because they was out taking pictures, so she had a phone in her hand. So that she never put exhibit gun, shoulder gun. The lady, she never even hit the lady. She backed up the lady, and she told the lady, "You see me backing up? Why would you try to come out?" And the lady went to cussing out in Spanish. Then they stopped. The police came way afterwards. This was outside the school. It was never inside the school. And we dropped them off at the gate to the security. They walking, so we never made it inside the school at all. We was across the street from the school, to be exact. None of that.
Yeah, there's always two sides of a story, and the truth is somewhere in between. Okay. You want pretrial? I'll give her pretrial.
Yes, please.
Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, possession of a weapon on school property. It could have also been in the school safety zone. I'm not sure, but that will be, I'll set that bond at $150.
Judge, it's an F3.
Okay, then I'm finding no probable cause. Release outright.
I'll bring the officer in for a PC hearing, Judge.
Call him right now.
Let me see.
I'm not gonna make her sit in jail another day because there's a little argument because of this incident. Call him right now, and I'll do it.
Let me see if I have contact information for the officer.
I want to know if he saw her walk into the school with her purse with a gun. Be taking a short break while the state reaches out to the officer.
Judge, do you want to do Ward D real fast?
I'd be happy to, but I think Ms. Eth needs to be present.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess.
I also have other questions for the officer about the aggravated battery, so that would be nice if he comes in. Who's the person for Ward D so I can get it next?
I gave the officer the information. Hopefully he'll log on soon.
Okay, have a seat, ma'am. We'll be with you in a moment. Have a seat, sir.
That's
who's the
Jesse
person-
Ade, page 14.
Thank you. We'll do this case now. All right, Jesse Ade. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. It is possession of cocaine, trespass at a construction site, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. That's from August 13th. And you have another case for 5 counts of failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he didn't report as required by law. All right, so on F25-17532, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say or no?
Be 4 counts, Judge. So if he didn't report within the 48 hours, that would have been the first month. And then until July 26th, because we haven't hit August 26th, that would be 3 more. So I'm okay with $1 for the last one.
Okay. So count 1 through 4 will be $2,500 each count. And count 5 will be $1. And then the other case, I have to review.
On the other case, Judge, I asked if I'm for count 2, trespass after warning.
Okay. Count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. It's a residue amount. That's $1,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for trespass after warning, $500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 4, resisting without. A minute. Is $500. Have a good day, sir.
Count 5,
Oh, there's a count 5.
No.
1 second.
possession of cannabis,
That will be what you want, an ROR or $1?
$1.
All right, so it's 1,000 count one, 500 count two, 500 count three, 500 count four, and $1 count five.
I do have the officer logged on Ms. Cruz's case.
Okay, have a nice day, Mr. Day. Thank you. Let's recall the case for, what did I do with that? Oh, I'm sorry. Erica Cruz? Is that the one? Okay. Can you promote the officer and I'll swear him in?
So officer, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist, please.
Hi, officer. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
All right, so
What is your name and what is your police department?
Jordan Nadelman, Miami-Dade Schools Police Department.
Thank you.
All right, so count one, she was charged with exhibition of the firearm. Did she actually take it out?
No, it's going to be possession of weapon on school grounds.
Okay. And what part of school grounds did she have the gun?
She had it outside she had it inside her purse, but she walked inside the building, inside the campus.
Got it. So the victim never saw a gun?
The victim never saw a gun.
Got it. And the aggravated battery, that's for the car?
That's for the vehicle, yes.
Okay. Did the defendant intentionally hit the victim with the car?
Due to it just being a minor bump, I don't believe she intentionally struck her with the car. But per the victim was struck with the car on her left side.
So
I don't believe it was done with malintent, but it was still
did she
striking
mean
her.
to hit the victim or it was an accident?
I believe it was an accident.
Okay, I don't have any more questions. But in the, I'm sorry, I just want to see, but in your A form it said, let me see. Per the victim, it was intentional, correct?
Right, per the victim, correct.
And the victim believes it's intentional, why?
Because they had just had an argument over traffic, and that's when that occurred. So that led the victim to believe that it was intentionally. It could have been intentional, but there was no injury. So it's one of those that I put in as a battery.
No, you put it in as an aggravated battery.
Aggravated battery, correct, because she was using the vehicle.
The issue is whether or not the defendant intentionally hit the victim with the vehicle.
Right.
Okay.
Ms. Cora, do you have any questions?
Yes, Officer Nadelman, was a gun in the purse on campus?
Yes.
Did you see her go inside the campus with her purse?
She was walking out the campus with her purse.
And how do you know the gun was inside? Were you able to see it inside her purse? Or
I
did you
wasn't
stop
able
her?
No, I didn't see it inside her purse until I had her purse. But she was walking away from the campus because she did leave her son or her daughter on the school, inside the school.
And was she arrested right after walking out of the campus?
Yes.
Okay. And so she didn't have a chance to go to her, did she have a chance to go to her car first?
No. Her car was parked on the outside.
Okay.
So Judge, I understand that based upon the officer's testimony, there's an issue on the battery, whether or not it was intentional, but there's PC for possession of a gun on school property. And this is a very serious offense in that she threatened to shoot another parent before she entered the school with a gun.
One other thing, was there any damage to her vehicle? Sir?
No, there wasn't.
Okay. All right. So count one, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm on school property. That's a third-degree felony. And did you walk inside the school property itself to bring the child into the school, or was it just the entrance where you
I didn't-
dropped off the child?
So I didn't see her walk inside the actual building of the school, like the front door of the school, but she was dropping her child off on campus, if that makes sense. Not inside the building itself, but right outside where she was dropping off her child.
You mean in front of the school where they have the gate and the fence and they have a
No,
security there?
she was inside the gate.
Inside the gate?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So there's probable cause for count one, possession of a weapon on school property. It's pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. You cannot bring a gun onto school property. Count two, the assault, there's probable cause for that. That's a $250 bond. And count three, there's no probable cause for aggravated battery. It's an accident, release outright. So ma'am, I don't know what happened there. Obviously, hopefully things go better your next week, dropping off your child to school. Just stay away from the victim. Thank you for coming in, officer. All right. She can get out for free with pretrial if you want to wait and give me your information.
Pretrial is over state's objection.
Okay. Thank you. Next, we have Jameska Emmeline, page 3. Or is that, no, she next, or is it Brianna Gallagher? I don't know, lost track. Gallagher. is
Brianna
next.
Gallagher.
Good morning. Miss Gallagher, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth, possession of a controlled substance, oxycodone, possession of a controlled substance, Xanax bars, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for everything. She does have an open case. I don't know, it's a misdemeanor. Was she eligible for pretrial or no?
No, Judge, she's got an open felony case, F-25-7198.
Oh, I don't have that here. Thank you.
Unless I'm wrong.
No, you're right. It wasn't, I didn't get a sticky. Hold for F-25-7198. I'm setting a bond. Count one. Possession of the crystal meth is $2,500. Count two. Possession of the oxycodone. She had a few pills, I thought. 2 pills. That will be $2,500. Count three. Possession of the Xanax bar be $1,000. And count four, possession of the cannabis, that's $1. And you'll see your judge Monday. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next we have is Jameska Emmeline. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's a charge as a second-degree felony. It's a stolen BMW.
There's no value listed unless I missed it.
There's probably, I didn't see it. I didn't see value. So there's probable cause of grand theft, a third-degree felony. Is she eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am.
And Judge, Miss Emily wants to note that her name is spelled incorrectly. It's spelled correctly on page 2 in the second paragraph, but not on the actual arrest form.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next we have is Joe Jones, page 4. He's out on bond, hold for F-25-3491. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, battery and domestic in violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your division judge on Monday for F 25-3491.
Your Honor,
There's
these are
probably-
added charges. On that case, they gave him house arrest.
I think
He's been in custody since 2025.
But this happened
No.
on August, I think he was.
That's not
asked-
correct.
He was on house arrest and was rearrested on this
Yes,
case.
state's
Sorry.
requesting a hold.
Right, there's a hold for the open case. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Marjorie Quinn. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, I'm setting a bond. Count 1, battery, domestic battery by strangulation is a $4,000 bond. Count 2, battery is $1,000. And count 3, violation of a domestic violence injunction. I'll set that at $500. Have a nice day. Next is Christopher Aponte on page 4. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications and being in the park or beach after hours. It's Loomis Park. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
A resident card, a debit card, credit cards.
There's probable cause for the charges. He has an arrest from March 26 for petty theft. Stay, do you have an objection to tap?
Yes. Again, he did 20 days back in March. He's got convictions from last year. I see,
I
probation
would ask
violations.
for TAP, it would be able to get Mr. Ponte a shelter bed. He does not have funds for a bond.
Problem is, he has all these credit cards that are not his. And he has a recent conviction. But, is Tap want to take him? Okay, I'll give him a chance with Tap. Stay out of the beach during sunset to sunrise. You can't be on the beach. You can't sleep on the beach. They enforce it strictly. You're getting your one chance here with me. I'll refer you to the TAP program with an alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 1. Count 2, being in the park after hours, $150. You have to come to court. What are we doing now for the arraignment?
It's 9/5.
September, no, it's September 15th, or is it?
Oh, you're right, 15.
Is it the 15th or the 16th? I don't know. September 15th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 25. All right, have a nice day. Thank you. Next we have is Anthony George on page 4.
He's on felony bond.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 is $500. You'll see the division judge Monday for your open case F 25-15687. Next is Jonathan Nelson.
Bond out.
Bond out. Thank you. Jonathan Butler. Good afternoon. Good morning, sir. So, Mr. Butler, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You need a moment to review for probable cause. You have a place to stay, sir?
You have a place to live? Do you have a place to live?
There's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered.
Yes,
You
but
didn't
she
give-
does have a place to live.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from 1348 Northwest First Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day. Why, is he a signal?
Got a lot of priors.
Oh, I can't do that then. Tap. Tap alternate bond. 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day. Next is Uriel Abelaz, page 5. Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Wayne Felder, page 6. Rearrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They're burglaries to an occupied dwelling, dealing in stolen property, false verification of pawnbroker. And then another case, 3 counts of false verification of ownership to a secondhand dealer and dealing in stolen property. So we'll go case by case, appointing the public defender's office for you in all cases. So the first case, they have CCTV footage. It's from last Friday, August 8th. The victim knows who he is because he's cut the grass before and worked with him in the past. I guess her bicycle was stolen. She observed Mr. Felder taking her property, throwing them across her fence. He took multiple lawn equipment, including bicycles.
Indicating it was occupied, just that they had CCTV footage.
Well, it was 5 a.m. She was home sleeping probably, but they didn't mark it as occupied. Okay. Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from Cindy Cuero, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. No contact with her through social media or other electronic means. Stay away from her residence at 3128 Northwest 57th Street in Miami, Florida. So I know you live near her. Stay away from her house. So burglary, I guess technically it doesn't say occupied, so it's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, $7,500. Then the next case, whoopsie. 1 second. Marking, yeah, everything okay? No, not yet. May I call you? I don't, if I call you at noon, it's not Shabbat yet, right? Can I, in 2 hours? 2 hours? It's 11. Can I call you in about an hour? Okay, then I wish you a nice Shabbat and I'll give you a call on Sunday. Sunday, thank you. Okay, everyone's well. How, okay, I'll speak to you on Sunday. Thank you. Have a nice Shabbat. Bye-bye. Yeah, not every day I get a call from my aunt Elizabeth. Okay, sorry, I got a date that was overseas call. Anyway, gotta go to the next case. 1 second. So the next case is from August 9th. So he made pawn transactions at a pawn store, at La Familia Pawn Store. So they're the ones taking this property that was stolen, the blue Diamondback bicycle valued at $30. And he also left his fingerprint. So there's probable cause for dealing in stolen property and false verification of pawnbroker. I don't know, set the bond at count 1, $2,500, and count 2, $2,500. Then the next case, August 8th, is let's see. He went to Value Pawn and Jewelry and pawned stolen items there for the gas-powered weed eater. He got $20, and then a Huffy bicycle, he got $25. So there's probable cause for the charges in this case. The bond on count 1 is $2,500, and count 2, dealing in stolen property, is $2,500.
3 counts of the first charge.
There's 3 counts of the first. Oh, they charge for each one?
Yeah.
2,500 count 1. I don't know, you want me to split them?
Yes, please.
All right, so count 1 will be $1,500, count 2 is $500, count 3 is $500, and count 4 is $2,500. Good luck. Next we have is Smith Dwight. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, it says burglary of an occupied structure by an unauthorized alien. I think that's a totally wrong charge. And then count 2 is petty theft. So he's stealing women's deodorant at Publix.
Right.
Public Defender's Office is appointed. Oh, then he goes into a laundromat, goes to a locker room adjacent to the store office. I guess because they're chasing him. Oh no, let's go back. He stole the deodorant. The employees are following him. And then there's a Golden Beach police officer that sees him and starts pursuing him. And then there's an employee from a laundromat said that he fell through the roof. And so he's trying to avoid being caught for the stolen merchandise. So he runs into the laundromat, gets into a locked room adjacent to the store office. He used a chair there to gain access to the roof or the ceiling. Then on top of the ceiling, he fell through the ceiling into the store office. So he accessed an area not accessible to the public. Yeah. Stay away from the public supermarket at 3251 East 2nd Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. You should also stay away from that. What's it, the laundromat at 3333 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that laundromat either. Count 1, burglary to an occupied structure. The structure occupied, so that's $2,500. Count 2, is that the right amount? Is it a second degree or third
I think
degree?
it becomes a second, because the structure is 2,500 and occupied bumps it.
All right. No, count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2, petty theft, it's just at $100, so I'll set count 2 at $150. Good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Dwight does not have funds for the bond. However, he could stay with his mom. Would your honor consider house arrest with his mom?
No. No, I'm not. He's getting a straight bond. Good day, sir. He has a conviction for assault in April. He has other arrests. Those were a conviction for resisting April of 2025, 2024 conviction for petty theft. He has a 2025 conviction for petty theft in April. Bond's appropriate. Now we have Douglas Little. Hi, Mr. Little. Come on down. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I think pretrial's good.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from, 1 minute, it's a theft of equipment. There's video surveillance, so it's from August 5th. Stay away from the property at 1300 Northwest 5th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Stole $1,200 of equipment, or is it a moped? It was on a moped. Bond, pretrial, you want to take him or no? Signal, they'll give him tap alternate bond, $2,500. He doesn't have anything recent, so tap's okay. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Next is Jeffrey Williams, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass. After warning, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he stole $99.96 of merchandise, Walmart. And then he was also he had an active trespass warning and went back. I don't see where it talks about prior convictions.
1 second, Judge.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
There you go, Cindy.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. What are you showing me?
So it's a judgment in M25 12072 for petty theft with a previous conviction. That was from June 12th of 2025.
There's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. I'm setting your bond.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services?
No, no, he has too many convictions. He has a conviction from August 5th. That's 10 days ago for petty theft. 35-day sentence. He just keeps stealing. $2,500 bond. Good day, sir.
Count 2.
Oh, there's 2 counts. Sorry. Count 2. The trespass after warning is $500. Next, we have Stephen Andrews, page 7. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis and drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's going around South Beach, 8th Street with a rolled marijuana cigarette in his right hand and a Cutwater lime margarita 12-ounce alcoholic beverage in another hand. 12%, 12.5% alcohol. Okay, there's probable cause. You got a place to stay, sir?
Yes.
Pretrial services, listen, you can't drink in public and you can't smoke marijuana in public. It's a crime. Pretrial service.
ROR, Judge?
How long has he been in Miami?
He's from Pennsylvania.
Been down for about 2 months.
Where'd you live before that?
I moved down here from Philadelphia.
He doesn't qualify for pretrial.
He's currently working, Judge.
Okay. Does he have priors out of Pennsylvania?
Nothing I'm aware of.
I'll release you on your own recognizance on count 1 and count 2. Make sure you keep all future court dates. If you miss court, the judge will issue a warrant for you. This is not Pennsylvania. The police here will arrest you for smoking marijuana in public. and for drinking in public. If you come back and pick up a new law violation, you can be locked up in jail until your trial, okay? Have a good day. Next is Fernando Ortiz Santana. 8-7.
Hi.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he goes into the Miami Optical Boutique, which I think, isn't that the River Center
Right.
here?
Yeah.
She's interested in purchasing Fendi and Gucci sunglasses, and while she's speaking with the clerk, he picks up both pairs and leaves, runs out of the store. The store clerk pursued him on a scooter. All right, so when one of the managers grabbed him by the shoulder, he jerked away, causing the manager to fall down the stairs and lose consciousness. During the struggle, he dropped his cell phone and bag before fleeing. I think it's a strong arm robbery, not a retail theft. It is a retail theft, but also a strong arm. Value of stolen merchandise was $1,198. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Miami Optical Boutique at 1440 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. And I'm setting a bond, $7,500. Somebody was going to pay him $100 for each pair of sunglasses. You want me to do house arrest? This is very concerning. The victim ran after him and fell after grabbing him and lost consciousness. And somebody's paying him to go in these locations to steal. I don't know, state. Do you see your priors anywhere else?
But she currently lives in Camilla's house.
$7,500 bond. Stay away from that business. Good day, sir. He went back to the store with wearing a different shirt, claiming to be the brother of the person who stole the glasses and wanted his cell phone back. Oy vey. You can't make this stuff up. Let's hope the manager was okay. Anyway, next we have is Zacchaeus Beinskinner on page 8. Is he there or is he still refusing?
We need to
Correction,
pass
Madam
it for
Chair.
now, Your Honor.
Okay, next we have is Rolando Sanchez Terran on page
Spanish,
9.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a second-degree felony, and contracting without a license.
Your microphone is off?
I know, I'm
Thank you.
trying to
Sí,
speak privately with my
días.
bailiff.
No, not you, Judge. The
No, I
Spanish
believe,
interpreter.
I believe she meant the interpreter. Yes, sorry. Sí, se le acusa de robo mayor, señor. Robo mayor con intención es la acusación.
So it's a case from December 1st of 2023.
Y es un caso del 1 de diciembre de 2023.
So he was paid 3 separate payments totaling $33,000 and never performed the work pursuant to the contract.
Le hicieron 3 pagos, un total de $33,000 y nunca se hizo el trabajo pertinente al contrato.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay causa probable de estos cargos?
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sonia Byers.
Se le ordena a que se aleje usted de la víctima, Sonia Byers.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener contacto con la víctima, ni directa, ni directamente, ni por teléfono, de ninguna manera, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contactar a la víctima en redes sociales, ni en ninguna otra manera de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debes permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies alejados de la víctima y de la casa y escuela de la víctima o lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento?
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $7,500, count 1, 500, count 2. Have a good day.
I'm looking to see where it says he didn't have a license.
Thought I read that.
Si le fijo la fianza, $7,500 por la acusación 1 y 500 por la número 2.
Let me see.
It says they filed a complaint, but it didn't state he did not have.
Doesn't say he didn't have a license. He ceased all communications after he received the payments. You're right, it doesn't say that. So do you want me to reset it for probable cause hearing or?
Or dollar on count. Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. You're right,
Release
that's
it,
just
right.
on count 2.
Count 1, there's probable cause, release outright, count 2, no probable cause.
Okay, por la primera hay causa probable, se le pone libertad, la segunda no hay causa probable.
Good day, sir.
I'm sorry, Yana, can you
Que tenga
repeat
usted
the
buen
bond
día.
again?
$7,500, count 1 for grand theft, a second-degree felony, no probable cause for count 2, contracting without a license, so it's released outright for count 2.
¿Y
Diana.
$7,500? Sorry. Sí,
Yana, for Mr.
$7,500.
Skinner.
Please
Mr.
let the
Skinner?
correction speak. What?
No, I thought he was done already.
I don't know. I keep interpreting. I don't know, and I can't hear you, and I can't hear him. So now I can hear everybody.
Yeah.
Lee Jenkins, page 9. Good
Yana,
morning.
for Mr. Skinner, the one that we passed, he refused again.
We refuse. That's a third refusal, I believe.
Yes.
You want to, I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, and set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is 500, count 3 is 150, count 4 is 500. Now we have Lee Jenkins on page 9. Hi, Mr. Jenkins. Good morning. You were arrested for uttering a forged instrument or check forgery, and grand theft. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from January 28th of this year. He went to the check cashing store and gave his ID, cashed a check for $983 issued by Seaboard Marine, and that they were notified the check was counterfeit. So that's what's happening. There's probable cause for the charges. He says he didn't know, he remembered cashing it, didn't know it was stolen. Anyway, there's probable cause. He was also paid $500. Oh, he paid the other person $500 from the proceeds of the check. Yeah, usually when somebody gives you a check to cash and wants part of the money from it, you can get pretty guess there's a problem. Guess there's a problem with the check. Does he have priors? He has a lot. Signal. I'll set a bond. Count 1.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
No, I don't think so. Not.
That check for doing work from somebody. I mean, I don't know
When-
if this is even gonna file in this case, Judge.
Why not? He stole our money.
You have to have knowledge.
I had no knowledge. I didn't steal it, man.
When you cash a check and you got to give somebody half the money or more than half the money, yeah, that's an issue. State, what do you want?
Up to you, Judge, on tap.
Okay. Do you have a place to stay, sir? You have an address? All right, tap alternate bond, count 1, $2,500 for uttering a forged check. Count 2, check forgery is $2,500, and count 3, grand theft is $2,500. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Next we have is Eduardo Valdez, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for violating the Florida litter law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
Y buenos días, señor Valdés. Usted fue arrestado por violar la ley de la Florida
So
de desechos.
there's probable cause for the charge. He's illegally dumping someone's kitchen cabinets from a construction site.
Si hay causa probable, usted estaba desechando ilegalmente los gabinetes de cocina de en un sitio de construcción.
Is he eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Servicios previo juicio, una fianza alterna, $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Mickerson Escarment, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony, and burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It's from July 22nd of 2025. Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the property at 11534 Northeast 13th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. There's probable cause. Count 1, grand theft. He stole over $12,000 worth of jewelry. I'm setting count 1 at a $5,000 bond. Count 2, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Good day, sir. Next is Michael Williams, page 10. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, robbery by sudden snatching, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from June 14th. There's probable cause for all of the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Shamare Del Avante, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes,
All right.
yes.
I'll set a bond. I understand it's June. It's really violent. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm. I'll set that at $5,000. Count 2, the robbery by sudden snatching will be $1,500. Count 3 battery is $1,000. Have a good day. Does he have money for a bond? I can always do house arrest. I didn't see any priors.
Judge, he doesn't think he can do it. He's not sure.
I can do house arrest. It's
Yes,
older.
please.
House arrest with a GPS. You know what? I'd rather him on a monitor than not, given the nature of the allegations from June. There's a level of protection for the victim that way. House arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bonds, 5,000, 1,500, and 1,000. And I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm sorry, Ms. F, did he show priors elsewhere?
Yes, he did have
Oh.
some priors out of state. There was a domestic violence arrest. It looks like 20. Well, he's got a conviction in 2010 for a misdemeanor.
That's remote though.
Right.
What, anything
But it was
recent?
for charges that he was arrested on that case also for assault. And then there's also a domestic arrest in 2019. Looks like Wisconsin. That was dismissed. So there is a history of domestic violence arrests.
I'm okay with house arrest now because there'll be a level of protection for the victim, and it happened just about 2 months ago. Stay away from the victim, sir. Good day. Next, we have Jose Carvajal Lopez, page 10.
Spanish interpreter for Mr. Carvajal, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery with a prior conviction and culpable negligence. It's from September 15th of 2024.
Y buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión habiendo sido convicto previamente. Y esto es un cargo del 15 de septiembre de 2024.
So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for the charges, and the public defender's office is appointed for you.
Sí, permítame un momento, voy a revisar los pormenores del caso y se ha asignado el abogado de oficio.
This A form is a little tough to get through.
Yeah.
So here's what happened. The victim was hit with a drink glass. Victim runs away and is shoved into the street and hit by a car.
Sí, ocurrió como la víctima fue golpeada con un vaso, la víctima corrió, fue alcanzada, fue empujada a la calle y fue golpeada por un auto.
And the victim didn't even know, and the victim, who I guess he pushed in the street, didn't even know him.
Y la víctima que alegadamente empujó a la calle ni siquiera le conocía a
I'm
usted.
sorry, what did you say, Miss F?
So count 1 should be an ag bat. Then count 2 is the culpable negligence for the shove.
There's also video of the incident.
Y además hay video del incidente.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AF.
Se le ordena orden de alejamiento de la víctima, presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son AF.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contactar a la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono o por medio de personas ajenas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
no contactar a la víctima por redes sociales ni ningún otro tipo de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer por lo menos 500 pies de alejamiento de la víctima del lugar de escuela, trabajo o casa de la víctima.
Count one, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. It's a $7,500 bond.
Acusación número 1, hay causa probable por agresión agravada, válgame así, son $7,500 de fianza.
Count two, culpable negligence is $150.
Negligencia es de $500 en la segunda acusación.
All right, good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día.
Next on page 10, we have Jean Prudent. Bond out. Bond out. Adrian Brown is next. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Well, you got a bunch of cases. You were arrested for 13 cases. Looks like they're theft cases. So we'll go case by case. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Also, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F255936 and F296014A. So the public defender's office is appointed for you in all of these cases. We'll start with F25-17598. This is a petty theft, 2 or more convictions from June 11th. He's seen entering the liquor store by the Martinez food distributors. He took 4 bottles of Tito's vodka and then left. He has prior convictions. So you are ordered to stay away from the Martinez food distributors at 18901 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. The bond on this case is $2,500. The next case, F25-17569, that is from yesterday, August 14th. You're charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So he stole over 30 pieces of clothing with price tags still attached from the Kohl's store. Oh, some had the Kohl's store. And another 20, also with the hangers.
I don't think
Yeah,
a
25.
prior grand theft auto charge,
Yeah, that's what it
There's
was back.
It says he has multiple theft convictions.
but the 1996 case is a
Hard theft.
part of a grand theft auto and let me
Wow.
see, F24.
Does he have priors out of county as well?
Give me a second.
He has petty theft. January 31st, 2025, he has 3 days for petty theft.
Everything's local.
Really? But I'm not supposed to rely on these, right, Ms. Corey, or is it only when it's
Correct.
benefits your client?
Well, I mean, the one he
He
lists the cases, Judge, and the one is a grand theft auto.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Does it not?
So it should be
I
separate.
don't know if it
But let me
includes
see
a grand
the pattern
theft.
on it. Let's say. Ms. Corey, are you saying you know it doesn't count?
No,
I'm 90% sure.
All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
okay. So we're trying to determine if the grand theft of a grand theft of an automobile could be used to enhance the petty theft charge to be petty theft 2 or more convictions. I think Ms. Corey may be correct. Anyway, sir, in this case, you're ordered to stay away from the Kohl's store at 11800 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Kohl's store and you must stay away from there, sir. Okay?
All right, so here's the actual statute.
Can I have that last one back? Did I give it to you or no?
All
I still
right.
have it.
It's
Thank you.
3C.
No, the next one, Coles. Let's see. The
Person who
Cole-
commits petty theft and who has been previously convicted 2 or more times of any theft commits a felony.
So it would apply. I have it. So there is probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. All right, in this case, F25-17569, I'll set his bond at $1,500.
Judge, what was the bond on 598, the one before?
2,500. Then we have F25-17568. That is from July 19th. That he goes to the Publix liquor store and he's stealing 10 bottles of 1,800 tequila blanco. Total value $309.90. He has multiple convictions. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Publix liquor store at 9105 South Dayland Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that liquor store. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Then we have F25-17067. That's from August 10th. Retail theft with a prior conviction, so he's stealing steaks. There's multiple convictions. I don't see a value. Oh, it's $710 of merchandise, steaks. You're ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 13005 Southwest 89th Place in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that public store and you must stay away from there. Bond is $2,500. It's, yeah, it would be retail theft with a prior conviction. That should be a $7,500 bond. I'll leave it at 2,500. Right? Is it a retail theft or petty theft?
If you want to leave it.
I think it should be petty theft. Okay, then next is F25-17566. That's petty theft, 2 or more convictions from August 2nd. Again, at a Publix liquor store. Stay away from the Publix liquor store at 14601 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Publix liquor store. You must stay away from there. He's stealing Cheetos again, $284. Bond is $2,500. Next is F25-17565. That is a retail theft charge from April 28th of 2025, again at a Kohl's store, I think. Let me take a look. So he's working with his friend, stealing multiple boxes of shoes. $760 is probable cause for retail theft. The bond is $2,500. Next, we have F25-17564. That's a retail theft charge from May 17th of 2025. He's stealing multiple boxes of shoes, again from Kohl's, $995.05. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Right, he had that hold? Didn't he have a hold?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm writing it in all these cases, so I hope so. What signal is he? Signal 100 as well. Then we have F25-17548 from May 23rd. We went to Publix and stole 7 bottles of Tito's vodka. It's $203. And mentions prior convictions. Your bond is $2,500. In this case, no. Okay. So. F-25-17547 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from April 28th. He went to the whole BJ's wholesale store, liquor store, and stole alcohol. $232 of alcohol. You're ordered to stay away from the BJ's wholesale liquor store at 16200 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. Got to stay out of that store. Bond on this case is $2,500. Next, we have F-25-17546. This is from April 6th of 2020. It should be 2025. They made a mistake in the byline here. But it's he's stealing from Fresco y Mas. $604 of merchandise. Stay away from Fresco y Mas at 18302 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. It should be petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. Next is F-25-17544. Charges petty theft, 2 or more convictions in April. It's back at a Publix liquor store in Palmetto Bay. Stealing vodka. $317 is probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Next is F-25-17543. That is from May 12th. He's stealing alcohol from the Publix liquor store. A bottle of Remy Martin Cognac for $178. And, oh, that's also with the Tito's vodka. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Then we have F-25-17542. This is from April 17th, where he's stealing from Walgreens multiple bottles of laundry detergent. Value is $95. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 15255 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. And your bond is $2,500. All right, so sir, that's it. You'll see your judge Monday. Good day. Next case, Baldomero Quintana. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from July 24th. There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
Yes, we do need a Spanish interpreter.
I'm waiting.
Oh, I did not. I was not made aware of that.
Try it
I'll send
again.
it to her right now.
So you were arrested for aggravated.
Oh, I got it. Sí, fue arrestado, señor. Esto fue por agresión. Con atenuante, señor, con un arma mortal y lesiones. Le voy a asignar un abogado de oficio. Esto es del 24 de julio de 2024. ¿Hay causa probable?
All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MA.
Si usted ordena hay una orden de alejamiento de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son MA.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contactar a la víctima por las redes sociales ni ningún otro tipo de comunicación electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe usted alejarse a por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, la escuela y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Sir, do you live in the, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
¿Tiene usted que ir a la casa de la víctima, señor, para recoger sus objetos personales?
Bueno, yo tengo un amigo que es el que me lo ha recogido, me quedan unas cuantas cosas, pero tengo un
I have
amigo
a,
que vive ahí, porque ella
I
fue...
have a, yeah, I have a friend that has done that for me. It's just a few things.
So you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Si usted puede volver a la casa de la víctima durante las primeras 48 horas de que sea usted puesto en libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe usted estar siendo acompañado de un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
para que pueda usted recoger sus objetos personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Señor, si va usted a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si permanece usted ahí, será usted arrestado.
I'm setting a bond. Count one is $4,000. Count two is $1,000.
Le fijo la fianza por acusación número 1, $4,000. Acusación número 2, $1,000.
Mr. Quintana does not have funds for a bond. However, he does have another place to stay. I would ask if you would consider house arrest, Judge.
Señor Quintana no tiene dónde quedarse, no tiene para pagar la fianza, tiene dónde quedarse. Si puede usted considerar arresto domiciliario.
What's your position on that? He has priors.
He's got a lot of priors.
He's a signal what? Signal 400. I'm leaving a bond.
Sí, no, señor 400, no, la fianza permanece.
Next case, page 12, Daniel Bartolucci.
He has an AC no bond.
Hold for F256669. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting your bond to $2,500 and you'll see your judge Monday. And that judge will determine if you can be released from jail on your other case. All right, after you post the bond. Good luck to you. Next is Fabian Ruffin, page 12.
He refused court, Your Honor, and he's on felony bond.
Hold for F25-16502.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. He's charged with an F2 grand theft.
I don't think there's a value.
There's no value. All right, so there's probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle, a third degree felony. The bond is $2,500. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Next is Marco Hernandez on page 14.
He refused court, Your Honor.
Questions, does he have a bond on the in-state warrant?
No bond.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
The victim's name is Anthony Caruso.
Thank you.
Next is Yasmani Benavides.
Refuse court.
It says added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
He has 2 forms as well. I need a moment to review. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Let me.
The second one, he's accused of being armed, but there's no allegation that I saw.
I agree.
One second, I'm just looking at the first one. All right, so on F-25-17559, there's probable cause for conspiracy for grand theft. That bond is up $2,500. 1 second. You said the other one's not armed. I gotta take a look at it. Okay, count on F-25-17560, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. That bond is $2,500. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Okay, next is Michael Mason.
Refuse court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. A bond is $2,500.
Is that the name? Oh, no, it's here. Never mind.
Okay.
F-20, I'm sorry, next is Antonio Adams on page 16.
He refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause. Same victim as the last case. It's in here also. So it's a $2,500 bond. And next we have is Darrell Hannah, page 17, sorry.
He
Renee.
refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
Not aggravated.
Victim is Justin Alvarez.
What was her first name?
Jefferson,
Jefferson Alverson, thank you.
There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Appoint public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have Anquan Wiley, page 17.
Refuse court. Will waive his presence, the co-defendant.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500.
For
So
battery
that
on a detainee by a detainee.
There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee, a third-degree felony. That concludes our morning, bond's 2,500. So that concludes our morning calendar. I hope to start at 1:30. Corrections, is that okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. We'll see everybody then.
You have a good lunch.
Have a good lunch.
Recording stopped.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I got an echo. I think it's Renee's computer. 1 second.
Yeah. So I was good.
I got it. Let you do it, you should like.
Turn down the volume altogether.
All right. Still got that echo?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it down. Right now?
Hello? We're good. All right, so hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, todos pónganse de pie para prestar juramento.
All rise.
All right, raise your right hand. Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que darán será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Díganlo, juro.
Are they responding? Are they saying I do? Corrections? Do they all swear to tell the truth? I didn't hear anybody say anything. All right, hopefully they did. If Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
I'm not sure, Judge. I don't
Do you
think so.
swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do, Maria Correal, certified court interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para un caso por el Zoom, pongan el nombre de la persona en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. First case we have is Ann Marrero, page 1.
ROR count 2, and she should qualify for pretrial.
Good afternoon. Come on down.
Judge, I think we're doing number 11 now.
Oh, we're taking one out of turn. Thank you for letting me know. w-
Number 11.
listen, what is it, 1:35?
Playing everything.
Only 3.5 hours till quitting time at 5 o'clock. Okay,
Who's
so,
this?
this is, and Sael Guirado Reyes, yes? Good
Spanish
afternoon.
interpreter, please.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada. Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que
Is
lo
he eligible
representen.
for a program? Pretrial take him? Nobody's here
¿Él
for
es elegible
pretrial.
para un programa?
Yeah, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna, $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
What happened to his traffic?
I think he's probably going next.
Okay,
Pasa
thank
con
you.
el caso de tráfico, ahora pasa para, las otras audiencias.
Okay, bye. Next is
Que esté bien.
Ann Marrero, page 1. Oh, I knew he'd be back today. Detective Fatura, what would a day be without Miami Beach Police Department? You got to type the name of the case. Oh, he did. We'll get you after the ladies. Tyler Gans. Maybe I'll catch you later when I ride my bike to South Beach. Hopefully I don't get stopped for having anything on me. Well, you know, I do carry my water bottle. That's about it. My phone. Good afternoon. Hi, that's not Miss Marrera. What is going on today? It's like,
This is
Is it-
number, corrections, did you want number 27 out of turn?
we get a private lawyer for Nelson Sanchez. But just as I don't mind calling him out of turn, just tell me who to call. How do you know this? Why are you so smart? Page 9. Who is it?
This is Mr. Denmark, but
Hi,
I don't know
Mr.
if he has,
Denmark.
I don't know if he has a private attorney. His wife was.
Hi, Mr. Denmark. So, sir, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, 1 count of use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, and 1 count of unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Judge, I believe his wife may have retained counsel. We tried to reach her. The phone was busy not too long ago. I don't know if she has anybody in the courtroom on his.
There's
behalf.
nobody here. So, sir, do you own your home?
No.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. If you choose to hire a private lawyer at a later date, you're welcome to do so. They would just have to file a substitution to counsel. But this is a serious matter. You should be represented by counsel. Let me review for probable cause.
Judge, we'll be invoking Mr. Denmark's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Very long arrest affidavit. I need a few moments to continue reviewing. Okay, I had a chance to review this arrest affidavit. So it's from a boxing match between two gyms, rival gyms, and the children were boxing, and I guess he's a dad and got upset and pulled a gun out and shot the victim. So I believe there was the probable cause for attempted second-degree murder. Count 2, there's probable cause for use of a firearm during the commission of a felony. Count 3, there's probable cause for unlawful discharge of a firearm on public or residential property. It's public or private property, I would think. So, sir, I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AR. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. You're also ordered to stay away from, it's the gym, what's it called? The House of Pain Gym, boxing gym at 4940 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida. While this case is pending, you're not allowed to go to that gym. That being said, Ms. Corey, anything you want to argue regarding it? All right.
Not at this time, Judge.
The
Thank you.
state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since there is probable cause for the charge of attempted second-degree murder, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding you with no bond. As to count 2, use of a firearm while committing a felony, it's a necessary element of count 1. That will be $1,000. And count 3, unlawful discharge of a firearm in the public place will be, that's a first-degree misdemeanor, so that bond will be $500. So, sir, on Monday, you will see a judge, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you. Give me 1 second to just mark up the stay away order, adding the gym address. After that, can I finally try with Ann Marrera? Is there somebody else out of turn? You let me know. I have a private lawyer here for Nelson Sanchez Perez. You got that? You're so good, thank you. Oh, I got the officer. Oh, I can't forget the Miami Beach Police Department. Yeah. They're here every day, usually. When they're not here, I miss them, so I'm glad they're here. Let me just put this address in real quick. Here, Renee.
Nelson. Judge, we have Nelson Sanchez Perez.
Thank you, Nelson Sanchez Perez. Can somebody please promote the attorney? Thank you.
What page?
Page 9.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
A little bit.
Un
Very
poquito? Yeah, it's okay. I have an interpreter. Say hello.
Yo le voy a
Sir-
servir de intérprete.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for dealing in stolen property, operating a chop shop. Actually, it's 3 counts of dealing in stolen property. Here's 3 counts. And then operating a chop shop and nuisance injurious to health.
Bien, señor, usted está siendo, fue arrestado por 3 cargos de traficar en propiedad robada, otro cargo por operar un desguazadero y otro cargo por alteración o hacer cosas que son molestas. It was un cargo, I'm sorry, Judge, could you repeat the last charge? Nuisance?
So count 3 is nuisance injurious to health. So he created a condition that's dangerous for the environment.
Thank you, Judge. Y creó el tercer cargo es por crear condiciones que son peligrosas para el medio ambiente.
All right, sir, your attorney is here. Good afternoon. Can you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lana Kukiel on behalf of Mr. Sanchez. Thank you for calling me out of turn.
Sure.
¿Está su abogada aquí en línea?
So do you have any argument regarding probable cause? It's a search.
No, Your Honor.
It
No,
was a
we'd
se-
just be asking for standard bond to be imposed.
No tenemos alegatos con respecto a motivo fundado. Lo que estamos solicitando es la fianza estándar.
There is probable cause for the charges, and I'm going to set a bond.
Si existe motivo fundado por los cargos, voy a fijar una fianza.
Count 1, dealing in stolen property is $7,500.
Cargo número 1, traficar propiedad robada es $7,500.
I don't know if that bond's too low, State. He has 3 stolen Caterpillar skid steers there and 3 mini excavators, or 2 mini excavators and 1 bigger excavator.
No sé si esa fianza sería demasiado baja porque hay 3 cargos por robarse un aparato pesado, otros 2 mini excavadoras y otro que también es una excavadora pero más grande.
Are you okay with that bond?
Yes.
7,500. All right, 7,500, count 1.
¿Están de acuerdo con esa fianza? Es $7,500 por cargo número 1.
They charge it for each
That's why I was okay, because there's 3 counts of it. Each represents one of the skid steers that was reported stolen.
All right, count 2 is $5,000, count 3 is $5,000.
Es cargo número 1, 7,500. Cargo número 2 son 5,000. Cargo número 3 son 5,000.
Count 4, operating a chop shop is $2,500.
Cargo número 4, operar un desguazadero es $2,500.
And the last charge, nuisance injurious to health, count 5 is $150.
Y el cargo número 3, crear una situación peligrosa para el medio ambiente, serían $150 de fianza.
He had a sewage pipe coming from an RV right into the ground.
Tenía
That's the
tubo.
basis of the last charge, so.
La base del último cargo es que había un tubo que iba de un vehículo hacia el alcantarillado. Eso es el
All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what she tells you. Have a nice day.
Tiene muy buena abogada, señor. Escuche lo que le dice. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State. Have a great afternoon, everyone.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very
I
much.
have one more added turn is Tyler Gans for page 8 for Miami Beach police officers. You want to promote him? You want me to split 1 and 2 with, was it pretrial if she's from New York? He's from New York. No. He's from New York. Oh, it's an open case. He's out on bond. Good afternoon, detective. Could you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, ma'am. First name Henry.
I don't know what you said. I think your Zoom is frozen. Good afternoon. This is
First name
Mr.
Henry.
Try it again.
First name's Henry. Last name Vittorio.
All right, what police department?
Miami Beach.
All right, I need first of all, 1 second. Mr. Gans, good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell or deliver cannabis and prohibited smoking of cannabis on Miami Beach. So there's a detective here from Miami Beach. I need to swear him in. Officer or detective, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Thank you. And Just so we know, Mr. Gans, the Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. Detective, why are you here? What do you want to tell us?
Ma'am, he has a preview case for the same issue. He's been a nuisance in the entertainment district. However, yesterday he did tell me he's staying at Washington Avenue in a hotel. I was never able to verify that, but if anything, we could just get a stay away order from Ocean to Collins.
Okay. I don't think, is there a stay away order provided? I didn't see one. You want
It
to double
wasn't
check?
charged within 1,000 feet, so I didn't.
Oh,
write-
okay. So this happened on the 900 block of Ocean Drive, so there's nothing here about 1,000 feet
It
of
does
Loomis
talk
Park.
about the 1,000 feet, but it wasn't charged that way.
Judge, it's possession. There's no intent to sell, Judge. There's no
Oh,
sale
okay.
activity. It's 7 baggies. And
There's
he
also
has
the
a burnt
cash.
cigarette, so it looks like he's smoking and it's simple possession, Judge. I would ask for no stay away order on this, Judge.
That's correct. All right, so this is at 7 o'clock in the afternoon on 900 block of Ocean Drive, which is an area that is populated with families and children, and he's smoking cannabis out in the public there. So I think I can order him to stay away from Loomis Park because this is an area that they need to do something about. I guess the city wants to protect people from being exposed to this. So stay away from Loomis Park and the 1,000 feet area around Loomis Park, which will be from Fifth Street to 15th Street from the west side of, you said Collins Avenue, since he lives on Washington? Detective, I think your Zoom is frozen. So it'll be the 5th to 15th Street from the west side of Collins Avenue east to the ocean. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from the Loomis Park and that 1,000-foot area that I think I made a little shorter. All right? You have a hold because you're out on felony bond. He's on felony bond for,
It's the same thing. He was arrested at the same location.
okay, I'm setting a bond on count 1. I don't know, I think you're right. Is there intent to sell or is it based on a quantity?
It's
5
money,
baggies of cannabis.
baggies. 1 second.
I think she's right. It's just be possession. How is that? 5 baggies of cannabis? And he's smoking, he's a
6.
user.
Yeah, 6 baggies.
All right.
The money.
Well, $108. It doesn't say that it was, oh, the baggies were individually packaged for intent to sell. All right, there's probable cause for attempted possession with intent to sell.
Judge, there's nothing indicating he tried to even approach anybody. All it says is he's smoking a lit joint.
And then they keep reading down, it says the baggies, all of the baggies were packaged with intent to sell.
Well, it doesn't say intent to sell on it. I mean, I can't imagine the baggie say, I plan on selling this. Would you like to buy this? It's not my own personal use.
I
mean,
guess
don't think you can assume an intent based upon a baggie.
State, what do you want the
I
court
don't
to
know if the
find
detectives
probable?
know where the drugs were, where the marijuana was in relation to the money, or if we've got to wait on the marijuana.
It's not even very, it's $108. I mean, $108 these days doesn't buy you anything.
Well, buy a couple of baggies of marijuana.
Yes, ma'am. There were 7 packages, about 18 grams. However, we have them on the cameras soliciting individuals. We never were able to get the transaction occur, but he was soliciting, and we have it on cameras, which we could provide that footage.
And where was the money in relation to the marijuana?
It was on the same on his person. It was in the same area.
I think with that additional evidence of him soliciting passersby, there's PC.
There's probable cause for count 1 and count 2. So count 1, I don't know what bond the state wants. You want $2,500?
That's fine.
2,500 count 1, count 2. The prohibited smoking of cannabis in violation of a city ordinance is $150. You'll see your judge on Monday. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you, detective, for coming in.
Thank you, ma'am. Take care.
I just have to do the stay away order. Now we have Ann Marrero. Is she finally available to come forward? Well, it's hot in here today too. I need my fan. Good afternoon, Miss Marrero. You were arrested for purchase of cocaine and possession of cocaine. It's charged as a first-degree felony, count 2. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. So this is a search warrant. Let's see.
If you're on ROR count 2, pretrial on count 1.
All right.
Judge,
Count
I would-
1.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause. She was not in possession. They're saying that Mr. Costa Garcia was in possession of the narcotics, not her. They never saw her possessing any narcotics, Judge.
Let
So
me
they
read
see her
this.
going in empty-handed. They see her coming out with a bag. She stopped later in the vehicle and they found drugs consistent with drugs that they found as a result of the search warrant. I think there's PC.
She told them she only retrieved shoes from the residence, Judge. So the only thing they say they see her with is a large light colored bag.
Just give me a second.
There's no arrest history.
I'm just gonna get pretrial, but I'm just trying to see what there's probable cause for. So he's in possession, the co-defendant driver's in possession of the narcotics. That they're the same, like where they got him from the location that the search warrant was executed.
And she got something from the house, obviously, because she came in empty-handed and she left with a bag.
Well, she said it was her shoes and she doesn't have any priors. Why would there be probable cause she
I'll
got?
bring it out
purchased?
for PC hearing, Judge, but the same drugs that were found in the house were found in her car, and there would have been an opportunity for her to get them to the co-defendant. So she could have went in and handed them to her boyfriend.
Doesn't indicate whether or not he had them before.
So
Did he
it's
get
like-
out of the car? Did he
No,
go in?
just her. She went into the house empty-handed, came back with an object. They stopped the car later and they find drugs consistent.
There's probable cause. She looks like
It
she
doesn't
got it
indicate
first.
how long he had whatever baggies.
It's the same baggies as in the house. It's okay. I'm giving her pretrial. It's for
Just
purposes
over
of.
defense objection. There's nothing indicating she ever possessed, had any care, custody, or control of any narcotics. There's nothing indicating he didn't go have these narcotics even from that house on
But I
some other
think-
day, and then she went in to go get shoes and came right back.
Mhm.
There's nothing indicating any of that.
So it's an area where they sell drugs. There's a search warrant there. She went empty-handed. She came back with an object, and the drugs that were found in the car were consistent with the ones sold at the house. I think there's enough for PC. I understand it's circumstantial.
Came
Pretrial
back with
serve.
a large bag.
Miss-
If she's just gonna go buy
Miss-
something small, she would have had something small, and she wouldn't have a big old bag.
Ms. Corey, there's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, purchase of cocaine. It's $2,500. Count 2, no probable cause, release outright. Good luck to you, ma'am. Oh, somebody's raising their hand in the courtroom. Hi, who are you? Raising your hand. Is that one of our courtrooms or no? Okay, next we have Diana, Bianca. Who's that? Is somebody on Zoom that needs me to call a case?
Can you
Oh,
promote?
corrections? Yes, I will. Yes, yes, ma'am. You're
you.
promoted. Okay, Diana Cordova Condor, page 1. They got 11 pages. Let me
Spanish
see.
interpreter, please.
Okay, 12. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and domestic battery.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted fue arrestada por robo, por arrebato súbito y por agresión física, violencia doméstica.
So this is a case from March 3rd of 2025.
Este es un caso del 3 de marzo del 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que la representen.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Sí existe motivo fundado por los cargos.
Ma'am, did you ever live with Mr. Herbert Lopez, or do you have any children with him?
Señora, ¿usted vivió con el señor Herbert López o tienen hijos en común?
No, yo llegué a vivir con él después de unos meses de relación con él.
I did live with him after a few months of having a relationship with him.
You said she lived with him a few months?
They
Vivió
did
con él,
together at some time, Judge.
So,
vivieron
ma'am,
juntos en algún momento.
I'm
They're not
entering
currently together.
they did not live together, or they
They are
did?
not currently together.
But they used to live together.
Yes, at some point, yes.
I'm just trying to figure out the correct stay away order, that's one.
Bien,
So,
quiero ver
ma'am, I'm
cuál es la
entering
orden de alejamiento.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Heber Danilo Lopez.
Señora, usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejada de la presunta víctima, Herbert Danilo López.
No, yes, no contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directa o indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y usted debe mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de donde esté la víctima, donde viva, estudia, trabaja, y esto es en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, portar o tener ningún tipo de arma, arma de fuego, pistolas o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar de inmediato cualquier tipo de arma, arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas a la policía más cercana y presentar el recibo con la secretaría del tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond, 1,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Have a nice day.
Servicios previo al juicio, fianza alterna $1,500 cargo número 1, $1,000 cargo número 2. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Donita Truman, page. Okay, we're on page 1. Big calendar. I don't know if her mama wants to come to court. Good afternoon, was it Truman? Thurman, excuse me, ma'am, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from your mother, the alleged victim, Denise Michelle Mans. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. There's probable cause for the charge because it's considered a first-degree felony. I have to grant the state's motion for pretrial
Judge,
detention.
Judge, I would ask that you not find probable cause, Judge. There's
No.
nothing indicating the arrest form that her mother has legal custody to Miss Thurman's child.
Even if there's nothing here mentioning it, she should go with the police. She's not allowed to enter the home. She forcibly opened the door and she's pushing her way inside and pushed the victim, and then they're fighting. So there's probable cause for the charge.
It's
She
not
showed,
intent to commit a crime. It's intent to get her child who her mother does not have legal custody for.
and how do you know that? She's 21 and homeless. She showed up at mom's house with a man, and mom said you're not getting a child.
But if mom doesn't have legal custody, mom doesn't have the authority to make that decision over Miss Thurman's child.
How do you know she doesn't have legal custody?
There's a physical fight inside of the house. and
There's enough for
Doesn't
probable
indicate
cause.
that Miss Mans had any legal authority to have her child. And doesn't
Okay.
indicate that Miss Thurman doesn't have legal rights to her own biological child.
Then you call the police and they would make
You can't
arrangements for her to
unlawfully
get her
enter
child.
somebody's house and beat them
That's
up.
not an intent to commit a crime there is. Intent to get her child, Judge, who's being unlawfully held.
That's intent to commit a crime to obtain something inside that she wants. So there's probable
No,
cause.
Judge, she has a legal right to her child. There's nothing indicating she doesn't have a legal right to her child.
Okay. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial
That's
detention. I
That's
think
over
you should,
defense objection, Judge. There's
I-
nothing indicating who has a legal right to have that child in the arrest form. I'd ask
No.
for a probable cause hearing.
She told her to leave, and the defendant proceeded to physically
So,
fight. The
just
Does
so
it
you-
give somebody the legal right to hold your child when they don't have the lawful authority to do so?
okay, so can I just say one thing? Since I sat in family court for many years, maybe we'll go back soon. You have to go file for, what's it called? A pickup order to get your child. So you go and file a motion to get your child returned, and a judge signs an order to give you your child so you can pick up your child. And excuse me if it's the wrong terminology, but when that situation happens in the domestic area, you have to go to family court and file paperwork with the court. And if she has rightful custody of the child and the mother does not, they'll give her a order to pick up her child, or she can use a police assistance. You can't go there and push your way into somebody's house to take a person who may be your biological child. So that is my
essentially-
recollection from family court.
I'd still ask you if I know probable cause for a life felony burglary with an assault and battery for trying to obtain her child who she has legal authority to have.
I understand it may seem very unjust, but based on the four corners of the arrest affidavit, there is probable cause for a burglary with an assault or battery. Would a jury convict her of it? A life felony on this charge? I don't know. I hope not, personally.
And I'd ask you not to hold her on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
That is a little different. This is a probable cause hearing, and there is probable cause. I am a judge required to follow the law. The
Judge,
law
you're not
says,
required to hold her. I'm asking you to use your discretion on the motion and not hold Miss Thurman.
okay, I am holding her. If you're not happy with the court's ruling, please file an appeal. And if I'm making an error, I'm sure the appellate court will be prompt in issuing an order to release her. She's going to have a hearing Monday before the division judge. That judge can readdress her custody status. That judge can also will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. From just so I'm reading this, just so you know, it says here she's homeless, and I'm sorry to hear that. And she showed up at the victim's home with a man, and it sounds like there may be an open DCF case, although it wasn't written here. Anyway, it's no bond. Next is Kimberly James.
It's an added charge.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft with others within 30 days. It's from August 4th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Not sure if that's, you got another case also for retail theft from July 30th, so. She and her friend are going to the Old Navy and they took the 28 items of clothing valued at $882. I think the correct charge should probably just be retail theft on F25 17613. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 7220 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. The bond is $2,500. The other case is from July 30th, F25 17612. You're ordered to stay away from the Old Navy store at 8715 Southwest 124th Avenue
So they're adding the
in
two
Miami,
amounts
Florida.
that-
What?
You're adding the two amounts that occurred within a 30-day period. to get
So
a-
say it again. She's charged there with retail theft. So what's the matter?
So they're adding the two amounts that are for the thefts that occurred within 30 days to get over the statutory threshold of
Oh,
7.
so that should just be petty theft. It says.
No, I think we can aggregate.
You can?
Yes.
Oh, so there's probable cause for retail theft within 30 days? Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Its bond's still $2,500. But F25 17612 here, it's retail theft. So here it's 65 articles of clothing valued at $744 from July 30th. And then August 4th, it's another $434. So there's probable cause for retail theft. It's $2,500 bond. Have a good day.
Judge Corrections wants to take one out of turn, number 15, Ian De Vecchia.
What page, please? Page 5? Yes.
Page 5.
I'm trying to find it in a second. So Ian Della Vecchia on page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't think there's enough for the intent,
Looks like possession.
right? We could do pre-trial.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis, there's probable cause for that charge. Set that at $1. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. 1 second.
It's a scale.
There's probable cause $500. So you can get out for free with pretrial or post a bond of $3,001. Have a good day. Next is Lionel Duval. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and it says possession of recently stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No objection to the ROR in count 2, requesting
Okay.
a bond because the defendant did 244 days in jail last year for the same offense.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 9020 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami Shores, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has a conviction, a null pros for petty theft from July 28th.
Judge, Mr. Duval is currently homeless. I would be asking for the TAP program for him. They get a system with shelter.
He did 244 days last year for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Let me see something. There's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond. I'll set it at $1,500. Have a nice day.
I want to ROR accounts here.
No, yeah, ROR count too.
Okay.
Next is Justin Laura. Page 3. Hit it. Mr. Laura. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for organized scheme to defraud, fraudulent, 2 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card over $100, and 1 count of defrauding an innkeeper. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Courtyard by Marriott Hotel at 3929 Northwest 79th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. Then you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
So he used fraudulent credit cards to finance his hotel stay. And in the room, they found a box of blank checks and a printer.
I believe there's probable cause for everything. He's from
Bradenton.
Bradenton, that's near
There's
Tampa.
also some priors I see out of state, appears to be Los Angeles and from Central Florida.
I'm setting up on count 1, organized scheme to defraud. One
Judge, would
second,
you
real
be able to
quick.
keep the bond about 10,000? That's about how much he thinks he might be able to afford.
Okay. Count 1, let me just see if I can do that.
Maybe 2,500 for the first count of each charge and then $1 for the additional. There's 4 charges.
1 minute. All right, count 1, organized scheme to defraud. Chances are they're going to be rearresting him for grand theft after those checks are invalid or found to be fraudulent. Count 1, organized scheme to defraud. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2, fraudulent use of personal identification, $2,500. Count 3, the same charge. You want $1 on that, or
I
what do you
wanted
want?
2,500 for the first count of each charge and $1 on the rest.
That would be more than $10,000, though.
Be 10,003.
I don't mind lowering. He's probably gonna get arrested for the grand theft when those checks come back as invalid. All right, so this is what I'll do then. Count 1, organized scheme to defraud will be $1,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Count 3, fraudulent use or possession of identification. Do you want $1 on that, Miss Corey, or an ROR?
On ROR, please.
ROR count 3. Count 4, fraudulent use of a credit card over $100. It will be, I can split the next 4th count. So count 4 will be $1,000. Count 5 is $1,000. Count 6 is $500. Count 7, defrauding an innkeeper, $2,500. So is that below 10,000? I think so. Yeah, it is.
Yes, thank you, Judge.
All right, have a good day. What was it called? Marriott Hotel? Next, we have next case will be Calvin Victor on page 3. Good afternoon, Mr. Victor. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. possession of a controlled substance called promethazine hydrochloride, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, fleeing and eluding is $2,500. Count 2, possession of the controlled substance will be $1,000. And count 3, resisting without is $500. Once you post the bond on this case, you'll be on the warrant calendar for your Monroe County fugitive warrant. It's no bond on that one. All right, thank you. Next we have is Fernando Brito Zelator on page
Yeah.
4.
M1 trespass after warning.
Okay. I don't know whose mom's raising her hand, but I don't know. You can't just get to write the name of the case you're here for. Oh, his mom, Mr. Victor's mother is here. Ma'am, did you want to say something? He has a warrant from Monroe County with no bond. If he posts the bond on this case, then between now and Sunday, I think he'll be on the Monday warrant calendar to go to
Marion
Monroe.
County Judge.
Oh, Marion County, excuse me, I read it fast. It's Marion County. All right. Okay. Is his mother Tierra? What's his mother's name? Is she trying to reach me another way? No, because now mom wouldn't answer. Now somebody else is raising her hand. I don't want to like.
Here's his cousin.
Oh, okay. Well, you all heard. Okay. Hello, Miss Tierra. If they post a bond for him, he'll be on the warrant calendar for Marion County on Monday.
And what do you mean by he'll be on the calendar meeting? He's telling me
So-
he'll be releasing Marion counties.
All right. I got to mute you because of your feedback. So he has an arrest warrant from Marion County with no bond, and he has these charges. So he has a bond on these charges. I forgot the total amount. But if he posts a bond on the Miami case, then Monday he'll appear on our calendar in the morning so that he can get transported to Marion County to deal with this warrant. The total bond is $4,000 for this case, this felony.
But please talk to Calvin before you post a bond, so you know whether or not he wants you to do that.
Okay,
Thank you.
All right, next we have Roland Cherry, page 4.
Spanish interpreter, please.
What did I do with this one? What did I do with this one? Huh? Oh, oh, that's why. Okay. I'm sorry. Who is this? Is this Mr. Fernando Brito Zelator?
Yeah.
Good
Zelator,
afternoon,
yes.
sir. Sir, you were arrested for trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance, and then it says by an unauthorized alien. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, voy a asignarle a la oficina de oficio de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente. Usted fue arrestado por entrada ilegal a una estructura o un medio de transporte ocupado y
Just
también
trespass
dice aquí
after-
por ser, dice que es por parte de una persona extranjera.
Just trespass after warning.
He
Entonces,
decided to move into this building without
Dice
authorization. 11
es en-
days he's been there.
entrada después de que se le dio la advertencia de no hacerlo. 11 días estuvo ahí.
There's probable cause for trespass after warning.
Sí existe motivo fundado por entrada ilegal después de que se le advirtió.
It doesn't mention him being an unauthorized alien, but I think he's a Cuban national.
No menciona aquí nada de que sea un extranjero no autorizado, pero aquí dice que es cubano.
Anyway, so you are ordered to stay away from the building at 760 Ponce de Leon Boulevard.
Señor, a usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado del edificio que queda en la 760 Ponce de León Boulevard.
Coral Gables, Florida.
Eso queda en Coral Gables.
You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
A usted no se le permite ir a ese lugar, tiene que mantenerse alejado de ese lugar.
He has 2 open trespass cases. I'm setting a bond. It's $500.
Tiene 2 casos por entrada ilegal. Le voy a fijar la fianza en cada cargo por $500.
Judge, would
Have a
you
nice day.
consider TAP so they can find him a shelter?
No.
He keeps
Su
going
señoría
back to
tomaría
station.
en cuenta le podrían dar el programa TAP para que él le busquen un refugio o un albergue y ha dicho que no la juez.
I'm not, I'm setting a bond. He has 2 open trespass
In
cases.
the
This is
same
now.
location, I believe.
No, le estoy poniendo una fianza, $500 por cada cargo. La fiscal ha dicho que es del mismo lugar.
All right, next we have Roland Cherry. It looks like his mother is here. Just so he knows. Good afternoon, Mr. Cherry. I need to hear from Mom. This is the son. He's 22. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a weapon while committing an offense, carrying a concealed firearm, and fleeing and eluding a police officer. So Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. He was driving a car at a high rate of speed, a black BMW 540i. All right. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. Carrying, can he carry concealed or not during fleeing? Is that also a crime?
He's of age where he can carry a concealed firearm person.
Yeah, it's just a traffic issue. Count one, anyway, I'll give him pre-trial. No, not pre-trial, when it's fleeing. What did the mom want to say? Sounds like he's very immature. Ma'am,
He
did you
has
want to say
prior
something?
PTI also from fleeing from the police.
Who's giving him a BMW fancy car like that? Maybe he can afford a private lawyer. He's like a man of means. Ma'am, did you want to say something?
No, I just wanted to see if there's a possibility if we can set for a bond, please.
If to what? I'm sorry?
I wanted to know if it's possible we can set for a bond, please.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna get a bond. Count one, there's probable cause, possession of a weapon while committing an offense, ROR. Count two, carrying a concealed weapon. I
That may
think
be
it-
I'd
because
ask you
of,
to find no probable cause.
'Cause
And
it-
I would
I'll
ask if you
agree.
would consider pre-trial for this judge. He just finished his EMT schooling.
the reason why I think the officer charged the CCF, I think is because of the odor of marijuana.
Doesn't
Count
indicate-
two, no probable cause, release outright. Count three, there is probable cause for fleeing and eluding. Let me just see something.
Right, he was swerving in and out of traffic, and then he fled from the police, and he had a gun in the car with an extended magazine.
So I'm just trying to see how many, Opelika Boulevard and 15th Avenue. So he drove 5 blocks of 20th Avenue. And then he stopped. Looks like he may have thrown something out the window or hit his gun. Okay. There's probable cause for count three. Can you post a bond, ma'am? It's $2,500. Can you, for count three, do you have money to post a bond? The mama gonna post the bond?
I can try.
I can give him house arrest. You want house arrest for him? I mean, I guess I can do pre-trial.
So,
Does he have
Judge,
anything?
The restaurant does not indicate that it was a marked vehicle. They actually say they're part of the crime suppression team, which would lead me
It doesn't
to-
matter. There's still probable cause. He's driving.
There's a difference though between a marked and an unmarked barge.
Nah, there's not, pretty much. You can tell when they got those lights on and they're chasing you. You pull over. I mean, he has no priors other than
Right, he has a similar incident where he completed PTI.
you know, they send you to prison for these types of charges. You're looking at, I think, up to 5 years in prison for driving and disobeying the police officer. I'll give the mom a break. I'll give him pre-trial alternate bond, ROR, release outright, $2,500. You pick up a new law violation while this case is pending, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. You need to obey the traffic laws, sir. Good day.
It's overstates objection.
Okay. Next we have is Angelo Garaballero, page 4.
So bond out.
Thank you, bond out. Jose Garcia, page 5.
Jose Garcia's a bond out.
Thank you.
You'll turn that one, that volume up.
You guys gotta do something with your microphone there. I don't know what it is. Janier Flores Borrego is next.
Oh, you turn it on, yeah, you turn this one down. That was on.
Do you have Janier Flores Borrego? I don't know if he needs an interpreter.
Yeah, it's like a feedback.
What happened to number 10? Oh, you bonded out?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted sexual battery and lewd and lascivious molestation on an elderly adult. So, sir.
Spanish interpreter.
Spanish.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión física sexual y también por actos lascivos y lujuriosos contra una persona de la tercera edad discapacitada.
So, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Requesting increased bond plus house arrest.
Estamos solicitando una fianza elevada y también arresto domiciliario.
The victim's 65 years old. He's delivering an appliance and he goes to attack her and sexually batter her.
La víctima tiene 65 años. Él va para entregar un electrodoméstico y la agrede sexualmente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MN.
Señora, usted se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son MN.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y usted tiene que mantenerse a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de donde vive, estudia, trabaja, y esto es en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, the attempted sexual battery is $10,000. Count 2, the lewd and lascivious molestation on an elderly person will be $5,000.
Estoy fijándole fianza. El cargo que es intento de agresión física sexual es fianza de $10,000 y el cargo de actos lascivos contra una persona de la tercera edad sería fianza de $5,000.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor and level 3 house arrest.
Eso es también con arresto domiciliario nivel 3 y con monitor GPS.
I'm going to give him a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Y le voy a dar un toque de queda de 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana.
All right, good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have Tyrell Banks.
Should qualify for pretrial.
Good afternoon, Mr. Banks. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a nice day. Next is Hassan Ali, page 6.
You should qualify for pretrial.
He's a bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Next is Roscoe Brown. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. So you were arrested for, let me get the paperwork. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and, no, that's not it. Sorry, wrong one. This is yours. The charges are possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in fentanyl, a controlled substance, trafficking in fentanyl, trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's a search warrant. Is that what it is? There's a search warrant.
It's a search warrant.
Before the search warrant, I guess he's seen making contact and doing it with someone and doing a hand-to-hand transaction.
And the drugs were found on the kitchen counter, so plain view. I believe there's PC.
Lots of cocaine, 1 gram of MDMA, 81 grams of fentanyl. That's a lot of fentanyl. That may carry a severe penalty in terms of a minimum mandatory sentence. Sir, I'm going, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say before I rule?
Not at this time, Judge. Thank you. Actually,
Count-
or it's only
yes.
1 gram for the MDMA.
Yes, I said that. I noted that. Count 1, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is a second-degree felony. That's $7,500 for the bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. For that charge, it's considered a dangerous crime under Florida Statute 907.041. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. So in that case, on this count, you'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Then count 3, there's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. You want 25,000 on that, state?
Yes.
$25,000 bond for count 3. In count 4, possession, I think it should just be possession of MDMA. It was 1 gram. I'll set that at $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Are you placing a Nebbia requirement, Judge?
A Nebbia?
Gonna reserve on it?
No, yeah, no Nebbia. I'll reserve ruling.
Thank you.
Next case is Kleiman Costa Garcia.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y el intento de manipular las pruebas.
So you are out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F249849.
Usted había salido bajo fianza en un caso de un delito mayor, caso F249849.
You're going to have to see your judge on Monday for your open felony case.
Será presentado ante el juez del caso de delitos mayores que tiene ya abierto el día lunes.
So, one second. Oh, we saw the co-defendant earlier.
Habíamos visto el caso del
There's
coacusado.
What's the tampering? I'm sorry.
Existe motivo fundado, pero quiero saber qué es lo que hay con respecto a la manipulación.
I don't see it.
Yo no veo que haya.
No.
No.
Count 1, there's no probable, I'm sorry, count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That bond is $2,500.
Existe motivo fundado por el primer cargo, que es tenencia de cocaína. La fianza es de $2,500.
Count 2, there's no probable cause for the charge. Would you like $1 or release outright?
$1 fine.
$1, count 2.
El cargo número 2 no existe motivo fundado, entonces sería fianza de $1 por ese cargo.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have page 7, Jose Alonso. Let me know when you're ready to start. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Alonso, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause. Is he eligible for anything? It's homeless tap. I see
he's
Mr.
got a-
Beckles here. Isn't that exciting on a Friday? Is he still here or he left? Maybe that was from earlier.
There was a 21-day sentence for the same charge in May.
It's okay. It's not violent. Mr. Beckles, maybe you can help him get some housing. I'm trying to promote him. There he is. There he goes. Oh, he's somebody promote him. Thank you. So it's tap alternate bond. It was residue amount. Tap alternate bond, $1,000 count one, $500 count two. So, sir, you have to go to court for your arraignment on September 15th at 9 a.m. I don't know what courtroom it is. Where's the paper form? Benzer is what, 6 what? Six what, 4? So your arraignment is on September 15th, 9 a.m., courtroom 6-4. Do you have it for him, Mr. Jose Alonso? Must be in there. Have a nice day. The case number for TAP is F25-17594. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have on page 7, Fabian Modest. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Modest, you were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl, trafficking in cocaine, possession of a controlled substance, it looks like, MDMA, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So this is the same house. Unlike the previous defendant, I don't think that they observed him conducting any transactions. The allegations are that he fled from the home when the search warrant was executed. He's got an address in Plantation, so it doesn't look like he's living there, but all this stuff was in plain view in the kitchen, so he would have been in constructive possession of it.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. There's nothing indicating Mr. Modest touched anything or even knew. They're saying he left through the north room window, and it looks like the kitchen is in the south part, according to the arrest warrant.
Ms. Corey, what does he do? Does he have a job? Is he in school?
I think you should call in your officer. They're not going to
I think
just
there's
arrest.
people though, Judge. He's at this trap house, at this location where they're selling drugs. The drugs are in plain view. When the police come to serve the search warrant, he flees.
There's probable cause for the charges. The question is, you want me to set a bond on count one?
I don't know. I was asking Ms. Corey what he does.
He just graduated. He's starting trade school. It was supposed to start today. At
Graduated from what, high
Sheridan
school?
Tech, a tech school. You graduated high school, right? Yeah. What's it?
I would feel, could you reach out to your officer and see if they saw him doing any sales there? Because if so, I don't want to feel comfortable releasing him. If otherwise, I want to hear what the officer has to say. If you can find out, please. And also, did he have any priors in Broward?
In Broward, I don't think I saw anything, but I can reach out to the detective and see what his position is on bond for this defendant.
Please see if it's okay.
Okay. So if we can pass it, please, Judge.
Okay, have a seat. I'll be with you shortly. I'm gonna see if it's all right to release you. Next is Gregory Thorpe, page 7.
Should qualify for pretrial or tap.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Pretrial services, alternate bond. 1 minute. All right, pretrial alternate, $1,500, count one, dollar, count two. Have a good day. Next is Kristen Diaz. We're on page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested, it says pursuant to was it warrant? Oh, you have two cases. Domestic battery by strangulation and battery from May 17th, and then an arrest warrant where you're charged with trafficking in fentanyl. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll start with the easy one, the domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Are you currently living with the victim? Ivaneska Tejeda?
No, I'm not. I don't talk to her. That's not my girl.
All right. Did you ever live with her or no?
No,
No kids with her?
no kids.
Okay. There's probable cause for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. So which stay away order should I read? He says he didn't live with her and there's no
And I-
kids.
If they
So
didn't
Judge
live
Giovanni,
together-
or just battery by strangulation or domestic? Because if they didn't live together and they have no children together, it would not be domestic, correct?
I'm
Still
asking
be a
this.
third degree felony though.
Right.
All right, count one is probable cause for battery by strangulation. Count two, probable cause for battery. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ivanska Tejeda. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? No contact through electronic means such as texting, email, social media, TikTok, Twitter. Do you understand?
All right. I understand.
Okay. So count one will be $4,000 for battery by strangulation. Count two, battery is $1,000. Now, the other case, I need to review the arrest warrant. So it's from May 24th. So I guess, what is it? He sold 50 oxycodone hydrochloride fentanyl pressed pills. And I guess there's a few sales. Was it a few? 400. There's probable cause for the charge. Let's see. So state you filed a motion on this case for pretrial detention?
Yes.
1 second. I mean, I don't see the weight listed here. However, based on the quantity, it's going to be over the minimum, that's going to be over the threshold amount for trafficking. That's the only issue I see. Miss Corey, I don't know if you want to say anything.
I don't think it's there for all of them, Judge.
No, it's not. But if you want this, they can bring in, I mean, he's selling a lot of these pills. All the pills have fentanyl in them, it looks like. Oh, here, on the back page. It lists the weight, the grams. There's probable cause for the charge. So I'm going to grant the state motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And I'm holding you at no bonds on the trafficking and fentanyl charge. Oh, seven counts. Sorry, let me make sure it's there for all seven. They charge him for each one. Okay. When is, they're there for all seven. It's no bond counts 1 through 7. So you'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir. Next is, did I sign that one? I think I signed it. We need David for Manic. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for tampering with a victim and domestic battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, Judge. Yes.
All right. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing? Or do you want me to reset it tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you for this first appearance hearing?
No, I have to look for one first.
Pardon me?
I have to look for one first.
Okay, that's fine. I'll reset the case for tomorrow for you to have a private attorney. Let me just review for probable cause. And also I'll read the stay away order now.
Okay, Judge, I want a bond, and that's what I want to do. I want a bond, and meanwhile, I'm gonna look for a lawyer.
All right, let me review for probable cause. Doesn't it count one should be a robbery by sudden snatching? She's charged with tampering, but the tampering,
Judge either way. Actually, you're right, Judge. I think it should have been the sentence, because there's no crime before he took the phone.
all right, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CMB. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Okay, understand.
Thank you. Let me just look at one other thing here. Sir, I know you have a child with the victim, and you're married. Are you married to her?
Yes, I am.
Our third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your child for time sharing. So if she
Okay.
doesn't agree to that, you'll have to go to family court. But if there's a third party, you can arrange for the exchange of the child. It will not be a violation of this court's order. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I understand.
All right, so count one is probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. That's a $2,500 bond. And count two, battery is $1,000. So you can post your bond now to get out of jail. Make sure to hire a criminal defense attorney, and it's up to the state attorney's office on what charges they will file.
Judge,
Thank
can we please recall Fabian
Yes.
Modest? I've got the detective here.
Okay, recalling Fabian Modest.
And the state is requesting that Your Honor grant the motion.
Okay. Okay. Is the officer present? Do they need to be sworn in?
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Raise
Good
your right
afternoon.
hand. I haven't seen you in a while, huh? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
What is your name?
Dwight Williams with Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Okay, and what? Go ahead, state.
So, what was the defendant's involvement?
The defendant, Fabian Modest.
Yeah.
Okay, Fabian Modest was part of a trap house where we served a 2-by search warrant. It was a 2-man operation. They had sales coming from the rear window where walkers will walk up and make a purchase through the rear window. And you had the co-defendant, Mr. Brown, who was executing sales via the cars that pulled up. He would walk up to the car, take their order, walk in, get the suspected narcotics, hand it off, and that was their operation.
So, Judge, with that, I think clearly probable cause, and he wasn't just there.
There's probable cause for trafficking, I believe, unless Ms. Corey, do you have any questions for Deputy Williams?
I do. Did you ever see Mr. Modest actually conduct any sort of transaction?
No,
And how long did you observe the house for?
we've been making purchases from that home several times. This is my actual second search warrant conducted at this particular residence. It's what we consider in my line of work a trap house. The trap house is, you're going to have different shifts of different workers.
And how long was that the first time you saw Mr. Modest, the day he was arrested?
Yes.
And did you see him arrive at the house?
I did not see him arrive at the house.
How long did you watch the house before Mr. Modest was arrested?
We had an eyeball set there as we began to brief and before SRT arrived to execute the search warrant. So I want to say give or take 15 to 20 minutes.
The state's going to object. The court already found probable cause.
I agree. These are questions for deposition.
So just, I mean, basically they're saying they watched the house for 15 minutes and then they see Mr. Modest run out of the house. They don't see him conducting any activity at all. So if anything, he's a visitor, Judge. Not that he's
If I can,
not that he engaged in any transaction at all, because the officer basically said they did not see him engage in any transaction.
Yes, the deputy.
I would also like to add that during the execution of the search warrant, where the narcotics were found, which was on the kitchen counter, all the drugs were laid out on the kitchen counter, and Mr. Modest's book bag with his belongings, with his ID, with his credit cards, with his ibuprofen prescribed to him, was sitting in the bag in front of the counter, right in front of all the drugs laid out with the U.S. currency.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause to release Mr. Modest. outright.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge, and the charge is granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm holding him with no bond on count 1, trafficking in fentanyl. Count 2, there's probable cause for the trafficking in cocaine. That bond will be $15,000. Count 3, there was 1 gram of MDMA, so it's possession of MDMA, that's $1,000. In count 4, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, that will be $2,500. So, sir, you'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day. Thank you for coming in,
You face a
Deputy.
Nebula requirement, Judge?
A reserve, no Nebia, reserve ruling. I gotta finish my notes here. All right, next case is Damani Brown. Page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Brown. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis more than 20 grams and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is at 11:30 at night. He's sleeping on the curtilage of the entrance of a business with all of his personal items spread out. There's trespassing signs. He said he's homeless. And they found in his bag a glass jar with suspected marijuana, 48.8 grams. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Rainbow Clothing Store at 337 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, I most definitely do.
All right, thank you. Cal, I don't know his priors. Can you tell me his priors? How long have you been living here? I see you're from Georgia.
Yeah, I was only in Miami for about a month and a half. I came because I was really trying to get away from where I was because my brother, he had just passed, and I like Miami. I like the palm trees and all that, so I like to come here like on a more of a vacation. I just wanted to get away from everybody, but with this
Don't talk about what happened.
So he's only been here.
About a month, Judge, he doesn't qualify for TAP. I would ask if you would consider releasing him on his own recognizance, Judge.
I can't do
I'm
that. I don't
gonna
know.
get out.
You gave him a stay away order, Judge.
Are you okay with it? Does he have priors out of Georgia?
No,
I don't have any crimes. Like,
because maybe TAP could help him.
Okay.
TAP won't accept him.
They won't take him. You want to order him?
Well, Mr. Beckles, can I order him in or you don't take him if it's a hard line, if they're not here then?
I'll take him.
Okay, good. TAP alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cannabis over 20 grams will be $500, and count 2, trespass after warning is $500. Sir, you have to come back to court for your arraignment on September 15th at 9 a.m. Courtroom.
Miss, could I?
1 second. What's the courtroom, please? It's division. I don't know what the division is. It's not PID. Who is it?
It's Benzer again.
Benzer, courtroom 6-4, Judge Benzer.
Okay.
Good luck to you, sir.
Can I tell you one thing, please?
One.
Judge on there.
What?
It's no judge on there. It's not for that.
Oh, 1 second. We gotta tell him what judge it is.
It's called.
Judge Carvarga's in courtroom what? For what?
It's Judge Della on.
4-7.
No, Judge Della on. Old courtroom.
4-3.
Courtroom 4-3. You sure? Okay, courtroom 4-3. What was the name of that place? Rainbow something or other?
Rainbow Clothing Store.
Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Beckles, the case number is F25-17604. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Gabriel Figueroa, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, resisting an officer without violence, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't know how long he's been in Miami. This is the second time he's been arrested this month. He was arrested for DUI on August 3rd.
This is very frightening. It's burglary to an occupied conveyance. The victim's leaving her restaurant in Doral yesterday, I guess at 4:10 in the morning, sorry. And she hears a movement and hears a voice, a male voice, and then she pulls into a gas station and they find him slouched in the back seat of the vehicle with the victim's belongings. He refused to identify himself either. Okay. There's probable cause for burglary to an occupied conveyance as to count 1. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting arrest without violence. Let me see. Yeah,
I
he
think
refused to.
it's
It's $500 bond. He refused to identify himself. Count 3, petty theft is $150. Have a good day. Next is Angel Concepcion on page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
He speaks English.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, assault and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this. So it's from August 15th, early in the morning today. So he attacked the victim by kicking her in the face. When she woke up, he kicked her and punched her a few more times and ran away from the rear door when he heard the victim's nephew coming from upstairs. He also took the victim's purse. He does not live at the location, and she did not know how he got in. So I guess it's his wife, but they're married, but no children. There's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. I'm not sure what the assault is. Doesn't that merge into the main charge? And there's probable cause for, is it criminal mischief or petty theft? He stole her purse. I guess he got in through a window, but it doesn't give an amount or indicate any damage. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the
It
alleged.
just says, metal bars that cover the window were damaged.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got that here. All right, there's probable cause for that, but there's still no value. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Alicia Jenny Eason, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Ms. Corey, anything from you?
No, Judge.
All right, there is probable cause for count one burglary with an assault or battery. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you at no bond. Count two assault, do you want me to set a dollar bond on that?
Yes, please.
Dollar for count two for assault, and count three criminal mischief is $150. So you'll see your judge.
I don't
What?
think I got the state's motion.
The state filed a motion, you didn't get it?
If I didn't send it, I'll send it now. As long as
It's also, that's it. He'll see his judge on Monday. It's Judge Jean.
Thank
Thank you. Next case is James Smith.
I'll send it.
Page 10. This very long calendar. There's a hold for F 17473.
Judge, should I file a motion on conception?
Yes, I just signed the order.
Okay, I must not have saved it. Okay, no
He's
problem.
already in custody on that case. This is an added charge, Judge.
No, this is James Smith. Oh, it is?
Yes.
Oh,
he's
okay.
in custody.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Stay away from the Old Navy store at 8715 Southwest 124th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Have a good day. Next is Robert McLeod, page 11. What? Thank you. He hasn't opened. He's out on bond. Hold for F 8929. Page 11. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for felony battery, battery with a prior conviction, and aggravated battery. It is from June 15th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim had severe lacerations to her arms and hands. She required several stitches. And there's probable cause for count one aggravated battery. Does it mention he has prior battery conviction? Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Carrie Horton, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I'm setting a bond at count one. I think an increased bond is warranted. Count one aggravated battery will be $20,000. Count two battery with a prior conviction is
Just
$5,000. What?
I don't think there was a prior conviction, right?
It says it right here. He has a
Where?
prior conviction of aggravated battery.
Okay, I got it.
Defendant was previously convicted of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, F93 16290.
You see?
He has priors going back to the 80s for violent crimes and domestic crimes. Count 3. Oh, that's also an aggravated battery? He has 2, one with the bat and one with, she's all cut up, I guess, with the bat or from being in the water and cutting herself on the, whatchamacallit, the seaweed, the coral. Let me split then 1 and 2. Count 1 will be $10,000, count 2 is $5,000, and count 3 will be $10,000 with the hold for the division judge. Good day, sir. You know, count 1 may legitimately be the felony battery. Count 3 is for the, I'm not sure. I should just leave count 1 as a felony battery state.
Yes.
All right, let's leave count 1 as is. I'm still leaving the bond at $10,000. Next case is Don Cavia Status. Bond out. Then there is Riyad Jalul. Riyad Jalul.
Present.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good
You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant. You are charged with armed robbery with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this goes back to February 12th of 2025. Let me review for probable cause. I can't read this if you guys are gonna have a conversation, so shh. Anything you want to say, Ms. Corey? No?
Judge, I'm still reading, but I don't see his involvement. Hold on.
He's there. He's basically with them while they're doing this home invasion
They're
robbery.
saying he's coming out of the apartment. They're not saying,
He's present there and there's phone calls. If you go to the last few pages, it talks about them having a conversation with one of the other offenders. They have text messages, audio calls, sorry. Audio calls between offender 3 and 4 and several Instagram messages. So he's basically there while they're doing it, participating it let me see. So he was basically present for the robbery, but left before the police arrive. Miss F, what is it?
Judge,
'Cause he's-
PC's already been found.
Judge, if they're not saying what any of these messages were, and they're not saying he's involved, he doesn't threaten them, he was already there beforehand. They're not.
It's mere presence there, but is there anything else? I don't care that another judge found probable cause to arrest him. This is a first appearance hearing and he has a right to challenge the
I
legitimacy of
don't
the probable
believe that's
cause.
true, Judge. If your honor looks at the rules of criminal procedure, PC's already been found.
All it says is the victim identified offender for as his friend that was inside the apartment during the robbery.
Well, if he's there during the robbery, it means he's
And so he's already a friend. So if he's
participating
already a
in it.
friend, it doesn't mean he's participating in it.
He's only known him
Friend
3
and I'm
weeks.
at your house and 2 other people come over and rob you. That means I'm a witness.
He was there. He wasn't a friend. He knew him for 3 weeks or something like
Okay,
that.
well, you said,
So,
well,
offender
according
one
to the arrest
walks
form,
in.
the victim described him as a friend because that's on page 4.
Yeah, I see that.
It says the offenders begin grabbing the items.
He fled while the offenders were inside were still inside the apartment.
So he's with them, and it does say offenders grab the items.
I have somebody with no priors who got arrested for this. He's 30-something
No,
years
he was
old.
extradited from Texas.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. It's because it was from February.
It says a few seconds later, offendant 4, who previously inside of the apartment, entered the offending vehicle as well. So he gets into the car with the other guys.
Oh, there's probable
Doesn't
cause.
indicate he participated in any event, Judge.
He was there participating while they're doing the robbery.
What is his participation? It doesn't say. He says he's a friend of the alleged victim. They're not saying he pointed a gun. They're not saying he took anything, that he said anything negative toward the alleged victim. Nothing.
That's true. You want to call up your detective? Because I'm having some issues
Let
with
me just look
this.
at this for another minute.
Also, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from Thomas Carlson, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
So if I'm just not finding probable cause, I can see who this detective is and see if I can get him in. But
Yeah.
it's clear that he's working with the other guys. He gets into the car as they flee. He's present as they rob the.
I can't set this over to tomorrow for the weekend, Judge. Sorry. We got to deal with it now. Can you
Let me
call
see
up
the
the
name of the
detective?
detective. Hold on. And the state does have, well, it's the state's position that probable cause has already been found, but the state does have 48 hours to establish probable cause.
Well, a judge already found probable cause. I'm just don't know if I want to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention. We'll leave it at that. I'm going to read it again. Maybe I
Right,
missed
let me see.
something. So if you read it, it says all offenders were grabbing the victim's Xbox, some laptop and other electronics located in the living room. That's on page 2 of 15, 2 of 5. He was involved. Miss F, he was involved.
Right, so if the court's finding PC, then the state's requesting that Your Honor grant the motion.
It just says the offenders, it doesn't state which people they're saying.
He's one of them, and then he left with them. There's probable cause. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, holding you with no bond. You'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Good day, sir. All right, next we have is Louis Machine Martinez. Bond out, thank you. Then we have Gary Reagan on page 12.
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
It's an
me
added
review.
charge. He's in custody on an attempt, on a murder. Ms. Carr, you want to waive Reagan's presence?
Give her a second, she's still dealing with the last case. Wait a minute till this finishes. Ms. Corey, Mr. Reagan refused court. Do you want to waive his presence? It's a battery by detainee.
So avocado case was a bond out. We're on Mr. Reagan. He refused. You want to waive? He's in custody on a murder. I see you shaking your head, but I don't hear you.
My
I know
microphone button doesn't
I
work
know it.
one a day. It's driving me crazy. Yes, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bonds, $2,500. You got the victim's name, state.
The victim's name is Geraldo Chameleon, Camello. I'm sorry, Chameleon Fernandez.
Fernandez with an F?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Thank
think
you.
we're finally done.
Oh, no, there's one more, sorry. The in-state warrant, right?
Oh, thank you.
This is Mr. Lynch.
Where's my in-state calendar? I left it here. You got it, thanks. 1 second. Oh, you said the last one was a refusal, right?
Yep.
Okay, now the in-state calendar, we have, who is this? Mr. who?
Tristan Lynch.
Mr. Tristan Lynch, good afternoon. We're able to get a bond for him?
Yes, Mr. Wilson reached out to Assistant State Attorney Paul Valcor. He's amenable to a bond count 1, 5,000, count 2, 1,000, and a stay away order from the alleged victim, Mohammed Naghi Nikrui Azli. And we have a current address for Mr. Lynch, and I have an order that I'll be sending to you now.
So count 1 is 5,000, 2 is 1,000 for criminal mischief. And stay away from the victim, who was his name, Mohammed what?
Mohammed Naghi, Naghi. Second name is Nikrui, Nikroye. Third last name is A like Apple, S like Sam, Li.
Okay, so sir, you understand you have to stay away from the victim, keep all future court dates.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, order to follow, bonds 5,000, count one, count two is $1,000. Mr. Berkeley, this is not a hotel. It takes them at least 12 hours or more to get the people out of jail.
Fair enough,
I don't
Judge.
know where you practice law, sir. Are you in Dade or Broward?
No. I practice in Dade and I'm a former ASA, so I understand it can take a good 6 to 8 hours to get out. So
I wish it did only take 6 to 8 hours. He'll be lucky if he gets out by 11 o'clock tonight. Was it a he or she? I'm sorry. I don't remember.
But that's fine as long as there's nothing, with corrections. With the weekend coming up, I figured I'd be safe than sorry. But yes, I'm a former ASA in Dade and I'm very aware and I practice. I know it can take time, but again, with the weekend, I figured I'd be safe than sorry. So
I wish they could get him out quicker. I'm happy to have him run the name and check. It's no problem. Corrections, can you run this name and may see if they're in the process of getting out of jail?
He's being processed, Judge.
Do you know how much longer it will take? They do a shift change, I know, at 3.
No, Judge, I do not.
I'm telling you, if you get a call before 11, you're in good shape. Sometimes they sit there 17 hours. I'm upset about it. I'm at my wit's end. I have no control over it. I'm sorry.
I understand, Judge. I wish you a very happy weekend and
too.
everybody else. Thank you
If there's
very much.
if there's any issues, there's a judge here tomorrow, but that judge isn't going to know much. But you can always pop on a Zoom tomorrow morning and speak to corrections if there's an issue. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Does that conclude our calendar for the afternoon? Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. I'll be so glad not to see you guys tomorrow or Sunday, but I'll be here Monday.
Recording stopped.